everything was falling through, that everyone I knew was waiting on a cue to turn and run when all I needed was the truth. But that's how it's gotta be. It's coming down to nothing more than apathy. I'd rather run the other way than stay and see the smoke and who's still standing when it clears. And everyone knows I'm in over my head, with 8 seconds left in overtime. She's on your mind, she's on your mind.
What's his name? And this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look like at your baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe.
I miss you when I can't sleep, or right after coffee, or right when I can't eat. I miss you in my front seat. Still got sand in my sweaters from nights we don't remember. Do you miss me like I miss you? Fucked around and got attached to you. Friends can break your heart too, and I'm always tired but never of you. Everyone I do right does me wrong, so every lonely night I sing this song.
I hate you, I love you, I hate that I love you. Don't want to, but I can't put nobody else above you. I hate you, I love you, I hate that I want you. You want her, you need her, and I'll never be.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. 5 days since you laughed at me, saying get back together, come back and see me. 3 days in the living room, I realized it's on my phone, but couldn't tell you. Yesterday, you forgiven me.
Pump up the volume.
Who you know fresher than Hov? Riddle me that. The rest of y'all know where I'm lurking at. Can't none of y'all mirror me back. Yeah, hear me rap, it's like Angie rapping his prime. I'm young H.O., raps Grateful Dead. Back to take over the globe, and I break bread. I'm in Boeing Jets, Slow Express. Out the country, but the blueberries still connect. On the low with the yacht, got a triple deck. But when you young, what the fuck you expect? Yep. Grand opening, grand closing. Goddamn your manhole, crack the can open again. Who you gonna find open a hand with no pen? Just draw off inspiration. So you gonna see you can't replace him with cheap imitation.
We were staying in Paris to get away from your parents, and I thought, wow, if I could take this in a shot right now, I don't think that we could work this out on the terrace. I don't know if it's fair, but I thought, how could I let you fall by yourself? Well, I'm wasted for someone else. Here we go down, then we go down together. They'll say you could do anything, they'll say that I was clever. Here we go down, then we go down together. We'll get away with everything, it shows and we are better.
He was a boy, she was a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? He was a punk, she did ballet. What more can I say? I couldn't ignore the faint possibility of having hope in this insanity that we still could be, but we're stuck floating in between. Put me on the shelf, discipline myself to let the sparks die out. I'm shattering anything that has reflections of you. sexual. Just say you feel the way that I feel. I'm feeling sexual, so we should be sexual. So we should be sexual. Just say you feel the way that I feel. I'm feeling sexual. So we should be sexual.
Educated, with money, he's well dressed, not funny, but he'll put the bill in all situations, 'cause he pays for everything. Girls don't like boys, girls like cars and money. Boys will laugh at girls when they're not funny. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you. I'm still gonna send it.
Girl, how you doing? You are the woman that I'm really pursuing, and I would like to get to know you. Can you give me your name? If you jot down your number, you'll get mine in exchange. Hey, see, I'm the man of this town, and I hope you wouldn't mind if I showed you around. So when you go to certain places, you'll be thinking of me. We got people to meet and many places to see. Hey, I'm really digging your lips, but be careful where you walking when you swinging them hips. I'm kinda concerned that you'll be causing a crash with your traffic jam, booty heads causing so fast. Hey, I wouldn't trade you for the world, I swear it. I like your hair in every style that you wear it, and how the colors coordinate with your clothes, from your manicured nails to your pedicured toes.
I'm here without you, baby, but you're still on my lonely mind. I think about you, baby, and I dream about you all the time. I'm here without you, baby, but you're still with me in my dreams. And tonight, it's only you and me.
You come from a land down under. I wanna go and then go. Don't you hear that thunder? You gotta run, you gotta take cover. And she said, you come from a land down under. I wanna go and then go. Don't you hear that thunder? You gotta run, you gotta take cover.
Gatorade me, bitch.
I close my eyes and imagine the good life.
Better than the life I lived when I thought that I was gonna go crazy. Now my grandmama ain't the only girl calling me baby. And if you feeling me now, then put your hands up in the sky and let me hear you say, hey, hey, I'm good.
I can't tell where the journey will end, but I know where it starts. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost.
I'm so alone, trying to find my way back home to you. I'm so alone, nothing feels like home. I'm so alone, trying to find my way back home to you. I'm so alone, nothing feels like home.
Take my hand, free love. This is free love. That's what we are made of. Yes, we are. Free love. This is real love. That's what we are made of. Yes, we are.
Trying to find my way back home to you. I'm so alone, nothing feels like home. I'm so alone, trying to find my way back home to you.
So you wanna play with magic? Boy, you should know what you're falling for. Baby, do you dare to do this? 'Cause I'm coming at you like a dark horse. Are you ready for a perfect storm, perfect storm? 'Cause once you're mine,
Well, calling my name is just something about you turns me to a savage. If I'm gonna be honest, I can't help but stay, yeah, I'm losing my balance. I've been running in circles around you to please, yeah, I do what I need to. So pardon my manners, just something about you turns me to a savage. Well, calling my name is just something about you turns me to a savage. If I'm gonna be honest, I can't help but stay, yeah, I'm losing my balance. I've been running in circles around you to please, yeah, I do what I need to. So pardon my manners, just something about you turns me to a savage.
Waiting for the time to pass you by. Hope the winds of change will change your mind. I could give 1,000 reasons why, and I know you, and you've got to make it on your own, but we don't have to grow up, we can stay forever young. Living on my sofa, drinking rum and cola underneath the rising sun. I could give 1,000 reasons why, but you're coming, and you know that all you have to do is stay. Don't need it, just take your time. The clock is ticking, so stay. All you have to do is wait a second. Your hands on mine. The clock is ticking, so stay. All you have to do is
Traders, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope everyone is excited. I hope everyone is ready. I hope everyone is fired up on this day because we are back. We got ourselves ready to go, and we are here at 7:06 a.m. in the morning, ready to rock and roll. Let me see in the chat room. Let me see over on YouTube. Let me see some energy today. And hit me with a good old Dekmar trades. Ah! Woo! All right, everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. Calm down. Now, we got a lot of things to go over here, okay? A lot of things we got to talk about. A lot of things we got to break on down. A lot of things that we got to make sure that we are completely aware of. Going into this morning, right? Going into this morning here, traders, we definitely have a lot of potential on what the S&P 500 is going to be doing next. Let's take a look here. The S&P 500, for anyone who has not noticed, yesterday was one of the weirdest days I have ever seen in the stock market. Guys, I'm coming up to like 11 years of stock trading now. This was one of the weirdest days I've ever seen on the S&P 500. The S&P 500 yesterday was acting almost like a penny stock. Now, why do I say that? Because we saw moves that went from 490 down to 481 to spiking up to 520 to going from 520 back down to 490 and then 490 and then slowly moving back up to 511. If you didn't see that this was the S&P 500 and you just saw the chart setup, you'd be like, oh wow, this is a low float penny stock, right? This is a low float spiker. That's how much volatility is in the market right now. That's how much action is in the market right now. The fact that we're seeing all these crazy moves. Let's actually take a look at this, guys. It was written out over here on Fox Runner. So if we take a look, it says, let's get caught up with the S&P 500. Let's just get everything we need to know, make sure that we're all set. Okay? Monday was a very hectic day in the stock market. Let's break it down so you have a full understanding. The S&P 500 started a massive drop, officially putting the stock market into bear territory. The SPY hit a brand new low of 481.80. So right off the rip, guess what we saw? The S&P 500 crashed. Right off the rip, guess what we saw? The S&P 500 got very weak. We crashed on down towards a brand new low of 481.80. At the time of 9:40 in the morning, the S&P 500 found a bottom at 481.80 and reversed back to highs of 523. This was a $42 spike in the matter of 20 minutes. The reason behind this spike was due to a rumor that Trump was going to suspend tariffs for 90 days. This was not a true statement from the White House, and this was nothing more than a suggestion from Bill Ackman. So again, Ackman, excuse me. So we're actually seeing that Bill Ackman came out with a tweet saying this is a suggestion that he wants to do it for 30 days. As you guys know, who remembers again back in high school the game of telephone? Who remembers how rumors used to start back in high school, guys? You ever play that game of telephone like on the bus? It would be like, you know, the way telephone starts is you start with one person and you see if it's the same at the end. And basically what it could be is, let's just say it's a saying, all right? It says the coyote crossed the road. And by the time it goes through, again, 30 people, guess what happens? The whole entire story is different. The whole entire saying is different. It is no longer the coyote crossed the road. It is going to be the coyote, again, ran into a bus, and the bus, again, ended up going on a crash and falling off a cliff. And it's like, what the heck? What are we talking about here? Right? So it's like, you know, that's how rumors start, traders. All of a sudden, let's say in high school, a kid doesn't show on up, right? A kid doesn't show on up to school. One person says, yeah, he must be sick. Next person says, yeah, I heard he's sick in the hospital. Next person says, yeah, I heard he's sick and he's on his deathbed. And the next person says, yeah, I heard he died, right? That's how rumors start. And all of a sudden the kid comes back to school the next day and everyone's like, I thought you died. And it's like, no, I'm okay. I just, had a little, I had a fever. I was at 99 degrees instead of 98. I'm good now, guys. And it's like, what? So the thing is, the same exact thing can happen with adults, right? We have, hey, I think the only answer is to shut down the country for the next 30 days. It goes to this, it goes to that, it goes to this, it goes to that. All of a sudden, Bloomberg comes on out and says, the White House has said that we are going to push back tariffs for 90 days. And what happens? The S&P 500 goes on this absolutely ridiculous $42 spike. How insane is that? There's no credibility, just a tweet. That's it. After the rumor was dismissed, the stock market fell back down to 494. Yes, in less than an hour, we saw new lows in 2025 to a $42 spike and to a crash to 25 back down to sub 500. So it says fake news, right? White House, 90-day pause is fake news over on CNBC right here. So it says throughout the day, the market did find its footing. It was able to close at 504.38 and the after hours closed at 509.66. So the thing is, traders, we were able to see the market actually move itself back on up. We were able to recover a good amount and actually cross over into the green, back above, of course, that area of 506, 507, and start, climbing back into the green here. That is absolutely amazing, absolutely fantastic. The S&P 500 right here, traders, we saw this beautiful move. Now, that's getting ourselves caught up on what happened yesterday over on the S&P 500. Now, when we take a look at the S&P 500, we still had this monster sell-off. We still had this big fade. We still had this big drop. We still had this big weakness. Now, I want to talk to you guys a little bit more about me. Okay, now what do I mean about me? Well, yesterday, guys, I actually entered. I entered $60,000 into my retirement portfolio. And where I entered, for anyone who does not know, is going to be in the low 490s. That's where I got filled. 493, 494, that's where I got filled. Now you might say, Dek, what stocks did you get filled? I want to buy the same ones. I want to get little heads on up. okay? This is my retirement fund, okay? So in my retirement fund, I've been sitting with about $110,000 in cash, a little bit more, right around there, 110,000, 115,000, right around that area. We have entered about $60,000 so far of, again, that retirement fund over into these different plays I'm about to show you. Now, if you're asking yourself, why? Why did you enter when we came back on down towards 490? I will tell you exactly why. Over the last, again, few weeks, I've been telling you guys about my favorite entry price that we can have. My favorite entry price, I don't want to go into too much detail, but has been where? Right at that 50-month moving average. 50-month moving average bounce, 50-month moving average bounce, 50-month moving average bounce. The 50-month moving average bounce play is right now at the price of 465. Yesterday, we came on down to the price of 480. So, 480, I think that's where I want to start. I said, hey, if we come down to 465, put me in on everything that I have. All the money I have in the retirement account, put me in at, again, 465. But let's do something at 480, 485, let's get ourselves involved in something. Because if the S&P 500 does start bouncing back on up, if the S&P 500 does start getting a move towards the upside, if the S&P 500 starts climbing back on up, I will be so devastated. I really would be. I would be so upset with myself if I saw the S&P 500 go from $600, $615, fall down to 480. We have a $130 drop in the matter of 2 months. And I didn't pull the trigger because I'm being greedy, waiting for a little bit more. And all of a sudden, let's say we bounce back up to 520, 530, 540. And I'm saying, how in the world did I miss it? How in the world could I be so stupid? How could I, again, watch a $130 drop and not get filled on some sort of place? So, I wanted to at least get in on half my account in the 480s, 490s. Okay? So, what plays did I get myself involved in? Well, traders, they weren't anything that is super crazy in any sort of way. Now, again, why do I say they're not super crazy in any sort of way? I'm saying that because these are going to be smart plays. Let's start off with number one right here, VST. VST is the first play that I invested in for my long-term retirement account. Why VST? Well, again, if we take a look over on VST, there is a few big reasons on why I like this play. Number one, does anyone know what VST has to do? VST has to do with electricity, has to do with data centers, has to do with AI. VST is one of the leaders in that sector. Not only that, we also know, let's go over here, VST is also Nancy Pelosi's biggest investment so far, along with countless other politicians. So we can actually go over and let's type in VST here. VST, and let's see all the people that are investing in a VST at this moment. Right now, the biggest one, Nancy Pelosi, has put in over a $1 million buy order. VST right here, $500K to $1 million that she bought in on. This has to do with AI. This has to do with data centers. This has to do with all of that, which I believe is AI is still going to be around for a very long time. All right, so VST is one of the leaders in that space. Now, also, what do you guys realize? Well, guys, heads on up right here. Take a look. Let's see how much VST has been getting absolutely rocked year to date so far. Year to date, VST fell 31%. Now, little heads on up for every single person. That is, again, where we're currently sitting at this moment. VST is at the price of 106. Where am I in at? I'm at the price of 97. So right now, traders, I'm sitting in at the price of $97 over on VST. Now, what I also like getting involved in VST is I got in right underneath 100 bucks. 100 bucks is going to be an awesome dip buy and bounce play on all kind of blue chip like plays. Every single one. We could see a lot of times, like for instance, Meta. Meta, guys, was a stock that was at $100, $140, $190, $200, $300. Falls back on down. Where did we get a bounce play? We got a bounce play right again, $90, $95. And then from that $95 bounce play, it rips and runs and spikes and goes all the way up towards again like $740. We could take a look, I believe, on like Amazon. I believe Amazon had something similar, where we again came all the way back on down, and guess what? It bounced right around 83 bucks. 83 bucks, got back above 100, spiked and squeezed all the way back up to 240. Absolutely crazy, absolutely wild, right? So the thing is, being able to see these dips, being able to see these bounces, being able to get in where I'm saying, okay, hey, VST right here, this is a great play. Nancy Pelosi's involved in it, one of the leaders in data centers and AI, and I'm getting filled against sub $100 off of, again, an old support area, and I'm in right now at 97. I think that's absolutely fantastic. I think that's absolutely awesome. I think that's absolutely a great opportunity. So again, I'm happy jumping in on a play that was down about 35-40%, and now again, I'm getting filled on it. Just a little, point of reference. Where's Nancy Pelosi filled? Nancy Pelosi, she got filled at the price of January 13th is where she entered. So again, if you guys go back over to a daily chart and go all the way back to January 13th, Nancy Pelosi is actually in on this play at the price around $164. Nancy Pelosi is in at $164. I'm in at $97. Okay, I'll take it, right? And not too bad. What else do we have next? Netflix. Now, Netflix, ladies and gentlemen, another great play as well. Take a look again, this stock over on Netflix, just a little point of reference. I got filled right around the 10:30-ish mark on a lot of my plays. Okay? Netflix went on this absolutely beautiful spike, started coming back on down. I was filled right around that 852 mark. 852 is where I got filled over on Netflix. Now again, this started spiking, squeezing, moving itself on up, and also just little heads on up traders. You can also see, just in full transparency, this is where I was posting this yesterday. So again, I posted this on my Twitter, just a little heads on up. You can see I posted this at around 10:47 a.m. yesterday morning, going over full transparency over the last 2 years. I've had my entire 401k and a 5% interest count. I've been very nervous about the stock market crash. I've been working with a highly rated financial advisor, and again, have entered 50% of my portfolio into these plays. Okay? So all stocks were entered right after that 9:30 a.m. mark. I'm also, again, showing this tweet right around 10:47 in the morning. So again, regardless, you can see I am in before this afternoon climb, before, again, the gap up overnight, before we have everything right here. I just want to break down these plays in full detail to show you exactly why. Now, what do we have, of course, at our next play? We have Netflix at this time. Dek, why are you getting involved in Netflix? Netflix, another beautiful play that has been fading and falling, came on down towards the 200-day moving average. Netflix also has had some absolutely beautiful long-term growth. And let's play again the worst-case scenario game. Worst case scenario, guys, we fall into a recession. We fall into a recession, people lose their jobs, people get fired, people are at home, people are doing this and that. I know it sounds pretty crazy, but a lot of people are just gonna sit around and watch Netflix. Do you guys remember back in 2020 when we had to stay indoors? What did everyone do? All they do is just, again, sat back and watch Netflix. Netflix is an absolute dominant streaming service. Netflix not only, again, has been dominant in movies, but now, again, they're hosting Super Bowls, or they're hosting football games, they're hosting soccer, they're hosting fights. They have expanded way more than every other streaming service, and Netflix is still the #1 dominant play in streaming services. So Netflix, I again like that a lot, only 10%. And realize this, guys, I am very diversified in, of course, my retirement fund. There is nothing more than 10% on any sort of play. 5%, 10%, 10%. Again, let's say another play, Meta, right? Meta. This is a Mag 7 play. You will realize that the majority of these plays, the majority of them, are going to be Mag 7 plays. Now, what do you mean by Mag 7 plays, guys? I'm talking about the Magnificent 7. These are plays such as Facebook, such as Amazon, such as Google, such as Apple, that the majority of them have gone through the 2000 dot-com bubble. The majority of them have gone through 2008 stock market crash. They have gone through 2018 raise of interest rates. They have gone through 2020, right? They have gone through every single test of time. And if you take a look over on Meta, guess what happened? Meta has gone all the way from $23 all the way up to $750. I'm grabbing this play sub $500. I'm again getting involved in Netflix, plays that again have been able to hold. I'm getting involved over in Amazon, plays that have been able to hold throughout the test of the time. You will realize there are not many plays here, or any at all, that are any sort of high risk. They're all, again, low risk and safe. But I know by the time I'm 60, by the time that I'm saying, hey, you know what, I'm gonna retire, that these are going to be double, triple, quadruple, whatever it could be. So the thing is, VST has to stick with AI data. and Netflix, again, a very dominant #1 trading service, streaming service, not anything that's kind of under the radar. We have Meta right here. Uber, Dek, why Uber? Uber has to do with autonomous driving vehicles. They are again stepping up. They've been reporting great revenues as well. Uber is something I'm very excited about. And again, they're working with Google's Waymo. Could possibly take over Tesla in a way, but it's still, again, a very popular, very well-known service right here. We have Apple. Guys, Apple is absolutely insane at this moment. The reason why I absolutely love Apple so much at this time is take a look. If you buy Apple yesterday, I jumped in on Apple yesterday right around 180. Okay, so I jumped in on Apple yesterday right around that 180 mark. Now, when I jump in at around 180, let's go ahead and just kind of put this across the board. Here's 180. I am getting in at the same price people were buying in at the top of 2022. How insane is that to think about? People were buying in 2022. Guys, it's now 2025. This was 3 years ago. 3 years ago, people were buying in on Apple, and I'm getting the same price they were buying in on. This is the biggest Apple drop we may have ever seen. Look how strong the last 2 months have been on Apple on the red side. Huge red candle, ginormous red candle. And we are having this magnificent sell-off. Do you guys really think Apple's not going to recover? Do you guys really think Apple, one of the most dominant stocks in the entire world, is not going to be able to bounce back on up? Guys, 110%, Apple's going to be fine. The thing is, we are getting Apple off that monthly moving average bounce. Apple is, again, we're getting an absolutely great entry. Now, again, let's imagine worst case scenario, Apple falls a little bit lower. And maybe Apple, again, ultimately comes on down towards around that 165 mark. And maybe the S&P 500 does come all the way back on down towards that, that 465 mark. And we start seeing things come a little bit lower. Sure, then we average down. And that's absolutely okay. Right? But I just am not going to miss out on these opportunities where, again, I am seeing pullbacks right now. And the thing is, I'm not a fortune teller, and neither are you. You're not a fortune teller. You don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen either, so please don't take offense to it. But what I will say is I am going to take the opportunity when they're here. Sure, guys, trust me. You don't got to tell me. You don't got to type it on chat. Well, Dek, this time's different. We never had tariffs before. This time's different. Guys, every time's different, and every time is the same. Okay, which is the market will fall, the market will crash, the market will go low, and then it will find a bottom and it'll move back on up. Do you guys realize right now the Feds could literally do one thing, and then guess what? The stock market would just spike right back up towards where it is. Does anyone know what that is? Does anyone know what the one thing that the Feds could do, and the moment they do it, the stock market would spike right back on up towards where it was? What's the answer? Cut rates. Ladies and gentlemen, does anyone remember what we did back in 2020 to make the stock market go on one of the biggest spikes it's ever had? Does anyone remember back in 2020 where the stock market was falling and fading and dropping and everyone was nervous we're about to fall into a deep dark recession, and Jerome Powell came on out and said, excuse me everyone, we have decided to send $1,500 in support to every single family, and we're going to make interest rates 0. So everyone can just go out and buy as much as they want and go crazy and just stimulate the economy. Thank you. And what did we see? We saw the S&P 500 go from 220 all the way up to 320, all the way up to 420, all the way up to 480. We saw the S&P 500 go absolutely ballistic. What are people saying at this moment for anyone who does not know? What everyone is saying at this time. Now again, this has no true actual credibility, but I will say this is what people are saying. What people are saying at this moment is at this time, Trump is putting out these tariffs that are very high, that is going to end up, crashing this economy, crashing this market. And then, guess what? When everything is down cheap, when everything is down low, we again get rid of interest rates or start cutting interest rates. And now we refinance when everything's at the bottom. Everything's low, everything's crashed, everything's at these dips. Now again, we refinance this debt, we refinance anything we need to do in the White House. And now we again cut our interest rates and the market starts moving its way back on up. We have not cut interest rates yet. We've had, again, 1 or 2 cuts of interest rates, but we are still very high. If you want to take out a mortgage for a house, it's still around 7%. If you want to, again, take out a loan for a car, it's still going to be rather high. Guess what made the stock market go insane back in 2020 when we cut interest rates? What made the market go insane after 2022? The hype and thoughts of us going to be cutting interest rates. We still have that in our back pocket right now. So at any moment, if the S&P 500 goes back on down to 460, 450, I'm buying in as much as I possibly can. If Apple goes even lower, down towards again 160, I am buying in as much as I absolutely can, because sooner than later, Jerome Powell's gonna walk on out and say, hey guys, we're gonna cut interest rates. And the moment that again Jerome Powell walks on out and cuts interest rates, this whole entire market's just gonna spike right back on up. So you really don't need to even be fearful that we are going to fall into a long, sustaining, dark, deep recession, because it's just not going to happen. Sure, we might fall into a recession. We might fall again a 20% drop. Sure, we might fall and again hit those areas. But again, at any moment that the Federal Reserve wants, we could go ahead and cut interest rates and everything spikes back on up. And you know what? We can deal with inflation when inflation happens. But the thing is, traders, right now, again, inflation is sitting at around like 2.4, 2.5%, right? It was at 9.1. If we were falling into a recession and the American people needed help, we could go ahead and say, hey, we have a 2% goal. We're right now at 2.4%. Let's go ahead and cut interest rates. If inflation rises back up to 5, 6, we can always again raise rates back, in another 2 years or so, right? But we have that in our pocket right now. So that's why, again, you got to load up when we can. Because if you wait until Jerome Powell starts cutting rates heavily again, if you wait until that happens, guess what? You're going to miss the boat. You're going to miss the boat big. So you guys can see right here, we do have Apple that I jumped in. We do have Google that we jumped in. We do have Amazon we have jumped in. We do have Microsoft we have jumped in. We do have Nvidia we have jumped in. So again, when it comes down to the magnificent 7 stocks, right? The best of the best. Some of the most credible plays in the world. We got Nvidia, there's 1. We got Microsoft, there's 2. We got Amazon, there's 3. We got Google, there's 4. We got Apple, there's 5. We got Meta, there's 6. Which one am I not in right now? Does anyone know off the top of your head? Which one did I not pull the trigger on? Which one did I not get myself in on at this moment? And the one that I did not get in on this moment is Tesla. I did not get involved in Tesla at this time. Now, could be a little bit of a mistake. I will again explain exactly why. I love Tesla. I really do. I really do love Tesla, guys. Now, the thing is, what it comes on down to with Tesla, though. Tesla, I just haven't liked what I've been seeing. And the reason why I don't like what I've been seeing is, number one, Tesla did just lose a ton of business. BYD out in China has taken like half of Tesla's sales. On the other half, I don't care if you're a Democrat. I don't care if you're a Republican. I don't care, guys. I've no personal feeling towards you in that manner. But I'm saying is Tesla has Elon has also cut off a little bit of customer base as well. We know that Elon has been in the White House with Trump. Very right, Republican. Now, again, that's absolutely fine. But at the same time, I know that there are many lefts. There are many Democrats who say, I don't want to buy anything from a Republican. Just like, again, there could be many rights that don't want to buy anything from a left. That's how people get, right? Am I wrong with that? Remember, again, right now people are saying, hey, I don't want to go ahead and I don't want to, buy a Tesla. Why? Because I don't support Elon Musk and his political beliefs. That's fine. You guys remember when everyone on the right was like, hey, I don't want to drink Bud Light, right? So the thing is, people do that. So the thing is, when you are owning a company and you're owning a business, and you have, number one, you have competition with BYD taking 50% of car sales. Number two, you're a political figure now. You're also the world's richest man, so obviously he doesn't care about that. But obviously he wants his company to thrive. But he also is cutting off, again, a customer base, just from that as well. So I kind of just want to see what Tesla does. I want to see, I just want to see how they react. I want to see the future of Tesla. I do. And, while I do still think it's a good opportunity, I just said, I was talking to my financial retirement guy here who runs this account. I said, hey, I just want to give this a little bit more time. So, do I love Tesla? Yes, I do. Do I think Tesla's a great stock? Yes, I do. Do I think Tesla will bounce back on up? Yes, I do. But I kind of just wanted to give it a little bit of time and kind of see where that is going to be heading next. Now, the other one that I talked about, which I really like, is Nvidia. Traders, Nvidia is the stock that absolutely everyone loves. Nvidia is the company that absolutely everyone is looking at. So the thing is, traders, when you guys are taking a look over on these plays, what do we have here? We have Nvidia at this moment, sub $100. Traders, that was very important to me. It was very important to me to get Nvidia with a sub $100, right? That's what I want. Sub $100 to be able to get involved over on this play. So Nvidia at this time This is a company, this is a stock that couldn't lose. It just couldn't lose in 2022, 2023, 2024. It was a stock that everyone wanted to get involved in. Getting Nvidia sub $100, I think, is going to be insane. Last time it was sub $100 was about 12 months ago, actually 13 months ago. And I think for years to come, for you to say that you jumped in on Nvidia, oh yeah, what's your price on Nvidia? Oh, my price is $88. My price is $92. My price is $91, right? So I definitely want you guys to be able to understand, of course, what we are seeing at this moment, right? What we have at this time. So definitely very important on what we have. Definitely very important, of course, on what we're seeing at this moment. Now, traders, I want to make sure that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. But what I wanted to do right here, team, of course, is just go over this whole entire picture, this whole entire outlook, and have you guys, of course, understand it and see what we have here. Okay? So this is, again, breaking this on down. I want to make sure that you guys are all set. I see again, this guy, I'm trying, man. Over on YouTube, I see again, oh, Dek, all you're doing is ranting. All you're doing is talking. Guys, this is a live stream. I don't know what, yes, I'm going over stocks. Yes, I'm going over my plays. Oh, hey, you know what? You got a good point. Let's just sit here like this for the next 8 hours. Yeah, this is a stream. Yeah, we are going to be talking about stocks the entire time. What else do you expect? Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to be doing for the next 8 hours. Talking about stocks, talking about the plays, looking at, again, the best possible entries in the stock market. This is exactly what we're doing. 100%. So the thing is, traders, while the stock market is crashing all the way on down towards the lowest areas we have ever been, I want you to be aware of it. I want you to know exactly what to be jumping in on. I want you to know, of course, what to be trading 24/7. That's what I want. So I wanted to take the first 30 minutes, guys, and go over that. And of course, if we start seeing some breakouts, like, NAOV getting a little bit of hype, we can go after it. But usually, again, a lot of hot news starts coming out at around the 8 o'clock mark. 8 o'clock is when we usually start seeing a lot of hot ripping, running, spiking, climbing, and a lot of good action. So the thing is, just a little heads on up here for the traders, just a little heads up for every single person right now. If you are wondering, what is the best play of today? GLXG, this play, not worth it. SPIR, all the stock is doing is moving sideways. TRNR, spiked on up, dumped on down. SXTP, just moving sideways. ATCH, just moving sideways. The only play that has opportunity at this moment is NAOV. NAOV is the best moving, best play opportunity at this moment, okay? Let's see, is there any sort of credibility? Is there any sort of reasoning? Is there any sort of rip or rhyme on why NAOV is getting this action? There is no news on NAOV right now. No news, no credibility. Traders, what do you guys realize about this list right here? This list of the top gainers. We have NAOV, we have TRNR, we have FGI, we have SXTP, we have ATCH, NYNZ. What do you guys notice about them? They are all low float stocks. Traders, there is not going to be much news out of these plays here. All these plays are just going to spike as low float pump and dumps, okay? So we have NAOV 338,000, TRNR 1 million, 1.22. Whenever you have anything 5 million or under, 5 million or under, you are going to be seeing plays that could easily be manipulated. All, again, the float is, traders, very simple, is the shares available to the public. That's all it is, okay? So let's imagine, traders, all you got to think about it is like the housing market. If we have one house available for sale, this is a house that's available for sale, and we have at this time, let's say 10 investors that want to buy it, 10 people that want to buy it. Guess what? They are all going to bid against each other. Everyone wants to buy this home. The first guy says, I'll give you $100,000 for it. Second guy says, I'll give you $300,000 for it. So third guy goes, I'll give you $500K. Eventually, it sells for $1 million. Why? Because there's only a limited supply. If there were, let's say, a lot of houses available, this house and this house and this house and this house and this house, this guy would say, I'll give you $200,000. And this guy goes, well, okay, I'll give this guy $200,000. And the guy goes, I'll give this guy $200,000. So when you have a larger supply, you won't see as many insane prices. Am I right? Right? So it's the same exact thing here. We have a very low supply. We only have 338,000 shares available to the public. We only have 1 million shares available to the public, 150,000 shares available to the public. That's what you guys can see. So if everyone wants to buy the stock that has the lowest amount of shares, that stock's price is going to increase dramatically. That's how it happens. That's how these plays rip and run. That's how these plays start getting so much excitement. That's how these plays, again, keep on going. So I want to make sure that you guys, of course, completely understand this. I want to make sure that you guys are all good. Where it just comes on down to the lower the float, the bigger the spike, the more manipulation that could happen. But you guys need to also notice here, traders, when you guys take a look over on these plays, where is the credibility? If there's no credibility, you are taking the step and jumping in on these stocks saying, hey, I know there's no news. Hey, I know there's no credibility. Hey, I know there's no real action behind this play. I'm only jumping in because everyone else is jumping in at this time. Traders, let's take a look at what was the most credible, though, of yesterday. The most credible play of yesterday, for anyone who was not here, was JNVR. JNVR is the new MicroStrategy for Solana. Now, what does that mean? What the heck is that even talking about? Traders, what is MSTR? MicroStrategy. What is MicroStrategy? MicroStrategy right here, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be basically a play where all it's doing is it takes all of its profits and it puts it into Bitcoin. That's all it does. MicroStrategy takes all of its profits that it makes and then puts it into Bitcoin. That's kind of a crazy business plan. All the money our company makes, we take it, we put it into Bitcoin. All the money our company makes, we take it, we put it into Bitcoin. All the money we make, we take it, we put it into Bitcoin. Now, MicroStrategy has gone on some big spikes. Has gone from, again, $45 and ripped and ran up to $500. So has that been working? Well, again, some people absolutely love this and follow it like an absolute cult. People do that. So, yesterday we actually had some news. And we had some news right here over on JNVR, where it says crypto veterans seek to make publicly traded JAN over the MicroStrategy of Solana. So again, Solana is another very popular, right, cryptocurrency. So basically what JNVR is going to be doing at this moment is they're going to take all their profits and they're only going to buy Solana. They're going to take all their profits and they're going to buy Solana. That's all they're going to do. So a team of former executors from the popular Kraken exchange has acquired the majority ownership of the software company Janover. The new leadership will adopt the digital asset treasury strategy with the principle of holding its reserve being Solana token. The company has raised $42 million in an offering of convertible notes and warrants in Patera Capital, Kraken, Arlington Capital, and several other investors, which will be used to acquire Sol, or aka Solana. So traders, what this is for anyone who does not know, JNVR, it's a product. You take the product's money, all we're doing is buying Solana. That's all they're doing. So JNVR is not really going to move probably too much based off of, it's not going to move too much based off of actual, let's say, fundamentals of the company. It's going to move more just off Solana. Isn't that kind of nuts to be thinking about? Solana is the number 7th biggest company by market cap, or biggest crypto by market cap over on Coin Market Cap. You guys can see Solana has gone on some pretty crazy rips and runs, has gone from around $20 up to $250 right now, back on down towards $106. So again, first company raised approximately $42 million through a private offering of convertible notes. We know again that this is going to be focusing on the Solana ecosystem, and that's basically what it comes on down to. Comes on down to the company is going to follow Solana. Now, why did the company turn into the number 1 top gainer of yesterday? Turned into the number 1 top gainer just because everyone got excited. You know, crypto guys, right? All these crypto nerds out there. They said, hey, I love Solana. I want to, again, get involved in like the next MicroStrategy type of play. I want to go ahead and get myself getting a little crazy. So guess what we saw? We saw, again, JNVR fading and falling and dropping. We saw JNVR getting weakness right here. We saw JNVR at this time fading and getting a little bit of a drop because it's gone so crazy. Yesterday, this stock went from $3 and spiked up to almost $50. How insane is that, guys? $3 to nearly $50. That's absolutely wild. That's absolutely crazy. That's a wild rip and run right now. So, what do we have? We can take a look over on this, and if we connect some dots, we can actually see a little bit of a crack, right? I'm connecting this bottom, this bottom, this bottom. You can see we are getting a little bit weaker, but I will say, in a market that has been fading and falling and dropping, in a market that has been getting very weak, traders, I just am being open and honest with you. We are not going to see many breakouts. We're not going to see many spikes. We're not going to see many crazy moves that are based off of credibility. Sure, we're going to get a couple, just like JNVR. But when the S&P 500 is fading and falling, I'm going to have to say this a few times, but when the S&P 500 is fading and falling, the majority of stocks are only going to be moving that are blue chips. We're not going to see a ton of penny stocks go on crazy rip and runs at this time. And the reason why we say that is because when the market is dumping and everyone is losing their life savings, people aren't going to say, yeah, well, let me go ahead and invest into a penny stock and hopefully something good happens. Just think about the majority of traders. The S&P 500 goes from 615 and falls all the way down to 480. We just fell again at $140. People are not going to say, yeah, let me go ahead and try out, maybe some small risky plays. No, people are already hoarding their money and getting scared about what's going to happen next. So the S&P 500 here, the good news is we did bounce yesterday. The good news is the S&P 500 is up right now. The good news is we are still seeing some new highs on the S&P 500, and that is going to bring in optimism today. That is going to get people excited about today. That is going to say, hey, people, that's going to have traders saying, hey, that's awesome. Let's go ahead and make some cash. Let's go ahead and make some money. So I hope we see something big at 8 a.m. today. I hope we see some positive trials, a positive phase 3 or some agreements or whatever, right? Or maybe we see another play just like JNVR, where it says, oh, well, we have a new company that's going to not be Solana. This one's going to be Chainlink, or this one's going to be Ethereum, or this one's going to be whatever, right? So maybe, again, we see something very similar in this manner, right? So again, JNVR, that's a stock that could still get a very nice dip buy and bounce play and start going crazy. So for anyone who does not know at this time, we currently have our small account challenge going. Our small account challenge so far, and again, the last month and a half that we've been doing this, we have turned $5,000 into $9,000. $9,050 is where we're at right now. So even though, again, that's not 5,000 and 90,000, that's not 5,000 to 18,000, that's 5,000 to 9,000. We have almost been able to double our account in the last month and a half. While it's not as much as I wanted, guess what? It's still incredible so far. Guys, the stock market's down 22%. The stock market has been falling apart. People are losing hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars, and we're doubling our account during this time. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty significant to me. So the thing is, we want to, again, be able to keep on doing this. We want to keep making this money. We want to keep making this profit, but we have to be smart. The reason why I'm doubling my account at this time, and there's a reason why so many people are losing, is because I'm being a stock sniper. I am literally, again, waiting for the best opportunity. I'm literally waiting for every single trade. I have every single trade recorded. I have every single P&L posted over on social media. I have every single thing that we have been able to do. So the thing is, when we take a look over on these plays, the S&P 500, nice move on up. Let's hope that optimism starts moving on in. Let's hope that excitement starts coming on in. Let's hope that buying volume starts coming on in. But we also need to note something here, traders. The majority of the penny stocks that are going to spike today are going to be low float, low float, low float, low float, low float. All of these are low float. TRNR has news. Other than TRNR, we don't have as many big time breakouts. We don't have as many big time plays. We don't have as many big time, setups. So I do want you guys to be aware, TRNR definitely has potential. TRNR definitely could go crazy. But at the same time here, ladies and gentlemen, please notice that, again, the number one top gainer is NAOV. NAOV does not have any sort of news whatsoever. There is no news at this time over on NAOV, but that is the number one stock at this moment. Okay? So let's make sure that we are being smart. Let's make sure that we're being ready for that. Other than that, we do have the 8 a.m. press release wave, guys, coming on up here in the matter of 15 minutes. That's the next time we're going to be able to see a big spike. That's the next time we're going to be able to see a big rip. That's the next time we're going to be able to see a big time run and some big action. Also, little side note for anyone who does not know, next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we are having Spring Black Friday. Traders, this market's down at this time. And as this market is down at this time, this is the absolute best opportunity for people to become millionaires in the future. It really is. And I understand that the market being down, guess what? You are going to want to limit your funds a little bit because you want to be able to either A, put them into the market, or B, you want to make sure you're being cautious. The thing is, this upcoming week, we are having a Spring Black Friday. So every single price that's over on tradecaster.com, we are cutting it in half. Every single membership will be 50% off. So seriously, if you want to be a lifetime member, it is going to be less than an annual membership right now. If you want to get a membership for the next 12 months, it is going to be about the same price as a semi-annual membership right now. So next again week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we are having our Spring Black Friday sale. Every single membership will be 50% off. That's the lifetime as well, guys. So the lifetime, we are cutting off, what, nearly $1,700? I mean, that's going to be absolutely awesome. This we're cutting off, what, about $850. This we're cutting off $430. This we're cutting off, again, about $90. So the thing is, traders, if you are all set, ready to go next week, I want you guys being able to say, hey, with stock markets down, Dek's cutting prices 50%. I want to make sure that you guys are here, that you guys are fired on up, and you guys are set for, again, months to come. So get ready to go. Get ready to rock and roll. Spring Black Friday next week will be 3 days. Then again, our next sale will be in November. Our next sale will be November Black Friday. Little heads up for you guys. Okay? We might have 1 or 2 sales, but they won't be 50% off. I'll tell you that much. We might have something around like July 4th, but that'll be like 20% off. So if you guys are interested in, of course, becoming a TradeCast member or upgrading and saying, hey, let me take this deal when I have it, hey, next time you see this will be, again, Black Friday in November. So make sure you guys are all set, ready to go. Now, let's get ourselves prepared. Let's get ourselves ready to rock here. And let's see, of course, what is truly going to be coming on up, right? The big thing that we want every single person to be ready for is that 8 o'clock news. 8 o'clock news here, guys. Let's get ready to rock. Let's get dialed on in, and hopefully let's get a nice trade. Get ourselves going on this week. It's Tuesday, ready to rock and roll and ready to get after it. All right, here. Bang, bang, bang. Staying smart, staying alert, putting ourselves only in the best of the best, guys. We got a big day ahead. We got a lot of excitement ahead. We got a lot of opportunity ahead. And that's what it comes on down to. We want to make sure we're trading the best plays out there. Luis saying, Dek, where would you be a buyer of Tesla? I remember a couple of years ago, you were waiting for that dip around 130 and never got there and went to all-time highs. Absolutely. I still think about that a lot. When I'm taking a look over on Tesla, I remember saying, Tesla, guys, the best dip buy would be if you can get anything 130 or under. And it came on down to 138. That was one that hurt me. That was definitely one that I was kicking myself on. Because, this is how it works a lot of times, guys. We saw Tesla that was fading and falling and dropping, and I saw it come on down towards 138. And I said to myself, guys, anything that underneath like 130, anything near 120 is going to be absolutely amazing. And just because I was being a little stingy, guess what? I missed out on Tesla going all the way up to 500. So when I was going over earlier today, talking about all my investment plays, and I'm talking about, hey guys, I want the S&P 500 to fall all the way down to the blue line. That's where I want the S&P 500 to go down to. I want it going back down to that blue line. And then yesterday I pulled the trigger a little bit higher. I again said, hey, we're right around 480. Let's start getting involved. And I pulled the trigger over on Apple. And I pulled the trigger over on Meta. And I pulled the trigger over on Google. And I pulled the trigger over on Nvidia. I pulled the trigger on every single one of these plays. And it's just because I said, you know what? I'm thinking of Tesla. If it goes lower, I can always average in more. If it goes lower to that absolute bottom area, I can always jump in, but I will be kicking myself. Just like I kicked myself on Tesla when I didn't jump in when it came on down to 130 because I wanted 120. So the thing is, I remember Bitcoin. Does anyone remember when I said, what's the price to buy a Bitcoin in 2022? Does anyone remember that? What price did I say? Everyone jump in on Bitcoin. I said, guys, I'm going to load the boat on Bitcoin when it was falling and crashing and fading. Does anyone remember what price I wanted? I'll give you a hint. It came on down to 15,000 and I did not get filled. What was the price I wanted? I wanted 12,000. I said, if it comes down to 12,000, guys, buy everything you can because they'll probably like bounce right off that area and it's so cheap now, it'll bounce back on up. It came on down to 15,000. I said, buy at 12,000. So again, I'm always a little too perfect in the manner of like, it's just a little out of reach. So the S&P 500, I want 465. I'm learning my lesson. Hey, Dek, jump in with a good portion. If it goes lower, that's great. If not, at least you're in on it. So I definitely want to make sure that you guys are all set. Want to make sure. Dek, can we just copy your trades? Yep. Again, absolutely. I agree with you, kid. So again, kid saying, you always have to understand why you're trading. Absolutely. So again, I will be open and honest and credible and transparent, guys, as I always am. This stream right here, I understand I'm going to live trade in front of you. I'm going to give you guys alerts. I'm going to tell you guys exactly what I'm buying. But with that being stated, that does not, again, I don't want you to just try to buy whatever I buy. I don't want you to just, again, say, oh, Dek's in on that play. Let me go ahead and get involved in that play. That's not what I want. What I truly want is for you to be able to understand why I'm buying what I'm buying. I want you guys to be able to see the same chart setups that I have. I want you guys to see the same, again, have the same thoughts, have the same game plans, know my strategy, know what works, know what doesn't, know how to trade. I don't want to have a community of just a whole bunch of people following me. I don't want that. I really don't. And if that's why you're here, unfortunately, that's not what I want to do. I actually want to build you guys to be in front of me. I want you guys to be building on up so that we're trading side by side. I don't want to say, hey guys, I'm buying XYZ. And then again, 1,000 people are like, oh, I want to buy XYZ, oh, I want to buy XYZ. I literally want you guys to be side by side with me saying, hey, Sean, you check out XYZ. I like, again, the press release, low float, and again, a nice chart setup. Hey, awesome. You told me that play. Now I can look at it. I want us to be an army together. Not, again, me being in front and you guys being behind me, but everyone side by side, again, getting ready, making money. That's what I want. So again, here, yes, I'm going to trade. Yes, I'm going to do live alerts. Yes, I'm going to get in front of you. Yes, I'm going to do everything I possibly can to teach you. But at the same time, that's my ultimate goal, is to make sure that we are, again, learning. My ultimate goal is to make sure that you are becoming a self-sufficient trader. That's what I want, okay? So let's get ready to rock and roll here. Let's see what we get. And of course, we only got about 8 more minutes until, again, this time. Guys, if you guys are watching over on YouTube right now, make sure you guys smash that thumbs up right now at this moment. I want to see over 300 thumbs on up over on YouTube. And again, we get over 300 thumbs on up over on YouTube. We'll be, again, coming back live tomorrow and making sure that we're continuously doing this right here. So traders, we are doing as much as we possibly can, putting ourselves in the best place possible. Taking a look around here, making sure we're not missing anything at all. Oh, Louis the Lightning Bug, I appreciate you, buddy. Says, Dek is just an awesome trader, mentor, a great human being too. Louis, thank you so much. You forgot good looking though. So just, again, I appreciate the compliment. I appreciate, again, you writing that on out. Just make sure if you are going to write out a compliment, you just, add all the other great attributes about myself as well. Okay? No big deal. I appreciate the compliment, but let's make sure, again, we go the extra mile. Let's keep it going even more. I appreciate it. Hoop Trades. What's up, buddy? Hey, team, let's get dialed in here. Let's get excited. Let's get ready to rock. Let's get ready to do what we do best, and let's get ourselves pumped on up here on this day. We got a lot of opportunity. We got a lot of money to be made. We got a lot of chances, a lot of success, a lot of, again, opportunities to be able to make this money. Get pumped on up here. We got only 5 more minutes until the 8 a.m. press release wave, and we're coming to life here. All right, team. Little side note, if you guys do ever want to see my long-term investment plays, I do have them over on my Twitter. But as I stated, I will, again, just put them right here so you guys can have a screenshot of them. And also, last but not least, I'm just going to post them over in the Tradecaster chat room. So, of course, you guys have them. So, this is, again, my retirement fund trades. I bought all these yesterday. All of them are in the green right now, which is absolutely amazing. It's always nice to buy stocks, and in 24 hours, you're already up very nicely in the green. So that's absolutely great. S&P 500 also moving on up here. Dek, can the S&P 500 have a strong move? Well, let's see. Let's again get an overview of this entire market here. It says the S&P 500 Dow futures bounce 1,000 points after 3 days of turmoil from Trump's tariffs. Trump tariffs push major U.S. trade partners closer to China. What else here? Dow jumps 1,000 points after 3-day sell-off. China says it will fight to the end after Trump threatens 50% additional tariffs. Let's see here. Trump tariffs push major U.S. trade partners closer to China. So what you need to know, U.S. markets are poised to open higher this morning. Trump tariffs will go into effect at midnight tonight unless they are lifted. So guys, could we actually see a big reversal tonight? Let's remember that. Trump tariffs go into effect at midnight tonight. Trump has threatened new 50% tariffs on China unless Beijing lifts its retaliatory duties on U.S. exports. Former Commerce Secretary Carlos Gutierrez said U.S. and China are in a full-blown trade war. 2 billionaire Trump backers Ken Log and Ken Griffin are furious about the tariffs. Trump hosted Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, one of the closest allies. All right. So we got Trump tariffs going into effect tonight. China is not budging, saying we are willing to fight to the end. I did see someone over in Europe said, hey, we'll go 0-0 with Europe or with the United States. So that's good. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how far we go. We'll see again how long these tariffs are going to go towards. And as I said, traders, as I said, guess what? If the market ever goes too low, guess what we have in our back pocket? Interest rate cuts. In 2020, the stock market was falling and dumping like we've never seen. And Jerome Powell said, we're going to cut interest rates. Market flew on up. The moment that, again, Jerome Powell walks on out, team, let's just remember that right here and right now. The moment Jerome Powell walks on out and says we are going to be cutting interest rates, the whole entire stock market is going to fly right back on up, just like it did back in 2020. So we take a look over on the S&P 500 and we say, wow, there was a time that we were falling and fading and dumping so hard right here. Do you guys remember this? Do you guys remember when the stock market was fading and falling and dumping and absolutely falling apart? And then all of a sudden we did something. We said, hey, let's cut interest rates. And the moment we cut interest rates, the stock market absolutely rocketed. Houses to be able to get a mortgage was cheap. Hey, I can get a 1%, 2%, 3% interest rate. Hey, I can go get a car loan and I can be able to do this. Hey, I could spend money on this. I can do this, whatever it could be, right? And people were just stimulating the economy. Right now, we've had high interest rates for a very long time. The moment we cut interest rates, if we ever fall, let's say back down to 428, we ever start seeing this market start dumping all the way back on down towards bottoms and lows once again. At any moment, Jerome Powell could say, hey, let's cut interest rates. And foop, this market's going to absolutely go crazy, absolutely go wild. So make sure that you guys are all set. Little side note, NAOV traders is still trying to spike. There is no news on NAOV. Just a heads up for every single person right now, there is no news over on NAOV at this moment. No news, but is spiking, okay? So please note that right now. NAOV, no news at this time, but it is spiking on up, is the clear-cut #1 top gainer. There is no credibility. It's 338,000 in float.
And I don't ever wanna be you. Don't wanna be just like you. Oh, what I'm saying is this is the anthem. Throw all your hands up, you. Don't wanna be you. Don't wanna be just like you. Oh, what I'm saying is this is the anthem. Throw all your hands up, you. Don't wanna be you.
All right, traders, let's see what we have coming on up here and where this next rip and run and spike is going to be going towards. Traders, all eyes over on the news scanner right now. Very simple. It's about to be 8 a.m. in the morning. At 8 a.m., we get the next press release wave. All we're going to be doing right now is watching to see if we get any sort of hot ripping, running, spiking from any sort of hot news. We know NAOV does not have any sort of hot news, but at the same time, this stock is broken on out because it has a low float. Let's see if we get anything that starts spiking from news. CYCU expands partnership. CYCU expands a partnership. Stock just went on a quick spike, 45 cents up to 65 cents. CYCU, you guys could see that play. What do we have right here? We have 1 month clinical data. So again, we have IRD, little heads on up. IRD, we have CYCU, which is getting some spike. We do have approval at an upcoming annual meeting. I don't like that. Anything with a red X, I'm not the biggest fan of. Right now, again, kind of the best spiker so far is CYCU at 8 a.m. So 8 a.m., CYCU is the best spiker, guys. And again, if you guys want to see this right here, it says CYCU expands partnership, secures $22 million contract with state police agency. So they are securing $22 million. So guys, do you guys like the CYCU trade? Securing $22 million, seeing a nice rip and run right now? So CYCU, best play, $22 million. And that's what's, again, bringing in this play's hype. So you might want to keep that on the back burner right now. That stock could definitely, again, go on a big time rip, go on a big time run, go on a big time play. My goal, my focus is to make sure you guys are always, again, getting the best plays the moment they come on out. My goal, my focus is always making sure that you guys are always aware of what is the best stock at the moment that there's an opportunity for these stocks to rip and run. So CYCU, not too bad. I am not in anything at this time. Little heads on up. But I do just want to make sure everyone is aware that this play could go on a nice rip and run. $22 million is a great return, a great investment from another company on a stock that's only 60 cents. There is potential that this one could run up towards like 80 cents today. There is potential that if this one really caught fire, it could run up towards about $1. So keep your eyes peeled over on CYCU right now. See if that one is going to start waking on up. See if that play is going to start getting a little bit more hype and a little bit more momentum. And traders are going to say, ooh, Dek, that's going to be a solid play, right? So let's just make sure that you guys are fully aware of that. NAOV, still the number one play. Now again, NAOV, there is no news behind the stock. Now traders, please note something. There is something that NAOV is known to do. What is NAOV known to do, guys? NAOV is known to spike and known to give back all of its gains. That's what it's known for. You might say, Dek, how do you know that? Take a look. It's in the stock's characteristics. It's in the stock's bloodline. And what I mean by that is the stock has been known to go from $8, spike up to $10, crash all the way back down to $6. The stock is known to go from $7, spike up to $9, crash back down to $5. The stock is known to go from $7, spike up to $14, come back down towards around $8. See every one of these big long upper shadows? That means the stock is known to spike, which is great, but then it's known to give back all of its gains. NAOV, its characteristics, the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times that it's spiked, it has gone on a great spike. So again, please don't let me take that away from you. This stock could easily go on a great spike today. It could easily rip up to $10, $11 today. But at the same time, when it does start falling, it's going to give everything on back. And I can almost guarantee it. It's just because that's what the stock is known to do. That is what the stock is, again, the characteristics of the play. It's known to give everything on back. Okay? So make sure that you guys do have that. Make sure you guys do realize that. Right now, is there any other big news at this time? We had that CYCU spike, which is a nice. CYCU spiked again the most out of anything. And guys, CYCU is still trying to rip itself on up. We actually just started seeing another new high over on this play. CYCU is trying to get a little bit of action. Stock is still trying to get some momentum and still trying to get that next leg right here. Not too shabby in any sort of way. Anyone jump in over on a CYCU trade? Anyone say, hey, Dek, I'm going to give CYCU a chance. See if this stock is going to keep on breaking on out. I have not entered yet, but I'm thinking about giving it an entry. See if this play is going to start going a little bit crazy. I'm not in on this play, but it's been the best mover so far. Anyone think this thing could go up towards like 80 cents? Right now, CYCU, guys, stock that we've been talking about, stock that we've been looking at. Here's my position box, just a little heads up for you guys. It got up towards 74 cents so far. Got up towards around 74 cents at this time. Can CYCU keep on breaking on out? And it's, again, play that we saw right away. This is just a little heads on up for anyone who does not know. If you're ever wondering, saying, Dek, how did you see CYCU when it was at 45 cents, 50 cents? You need to use, you have to. You have to use a news scanner. So it tells me right here, CYCU expands partnership with Journal Technologies. I can also, again, scroll down right here. And what do you see? CYCU. CYCU, a 3-star press release. It's literally highlighted for me. 3-star press release showing that there was a partnership. So again, we could see right here, 3 stars. 3 stars when there's a partnership. That's going to be awesome. Or again, when there's any large sum of money, that's going to be awesome. So we have CYCU, 3 stars, highlighted for me, partnership. Partnership is a key word. Also, it's one of the key words that I chose. So whenever, again, anything is in the word partnership, right, guess what? That's where I'm going to be able to say, all right, hey, that's something I really like. Hey, that's something I really want. You know, partnership in purple. So I get highlighted everything. It shows me the hottest plays. So if anyone's ever, again, watching my social media, and you guys say, Dek, how in the world are you buying stocks the moment they come on out? The moment a stock comes on out, how do you find it? How do you realize it? How do you see it? It's because, of course, I am having a news scanner right here. Okay? Little heads up for you guys. So if you're wondering, hey, Dek, what's that news scanner? I want the same exact one. That is Fox Runner. Fox Runner does give you a free 30-day pass. That gives you a free 30-day pass so you guys can use the same exact news scanner that I'm using. And, of course, you guys can get everything that you need right there. So if you want the same exact scanner that I have, it's literally free for your first, again, 30 days. Make sure you guys go check that on out. So make sure that you guys are all good right here. 806 in the market, waiting and watching, seeing what is going to be happening next. CYCU is going to have strong resistance right around 80 cents. Okay, 80 cents is going to be a very strong resistance line. GLXG, CYCU. CYCU, guys, going to get rejected hard at 80 cents or right around 80 cents. Like the top might be in right now. This needs to hold 70 cents. If it does fall on down, where is it going to come on down to? Most likely it's going to get a little bit of a drop back on down towards around that VWAP. It actually just came on down. 80 cents is going to be very tough to break. Okay, little heads up for every single person. 80 cents is not going to be easy to break in any sort of way. Okay? So CYCU getting a little bit of a pullback. How's the NAOV doing? Guys, the good news about NAOV right now, it's just riding its VWAP. Look at NAOV just riding its VWAP. NAOV still holding again, absolutely fine. Riding the VWAP, holding, just staying above this area. As long as NAOV stays above the VWAP, there is no issue with it. As long as NAOV stays above the VWAP, you guys are absolutely good and absolutely fine in every single way. Roz, why is it hard to break 80 cents? That's just a natural resistance line. In stocks that are sub $1, 50 cents is very hard to break. 80 cents is very hard to break. $1 is very hard to break. It's just one of those things you have to know, right? So again, now you know it and now you're good. Okay, so if you ever see a stock go from, let's say, 50 cents to 60 cents to 70 cents, it usually always turns. 9 out of 10 times, it's going to turn right before 80 cents. Okay? Is there a rhyme or reason? Nope, just 80 cents is always a strong resistance line. Same exact thing with $1. If you ever see a stock go from 70 cents up to 90 cents, 95 cents, it usually turns right around $1. $1 is a very strong, a natural resistance line. It's a psychological level, going from 99 cents per share to now $1 per share. But 50 cents, 80 cents, and $1, whenever a stock is sub $1, that's usually where it turns at, okay? So we do have, again, some weakness here. It's nice to see that was the best spiker. That was the best spiker for sure. CYCU out of the 8 a.m. press release wave. Now, Dek, what's next? 8:30. 8:30 is the next press release wave. 8:30 is the next opportunity to be able to find like a CYCU spiker or, again, a possible NAOV spiker. NAOV still, again, just bouncing right off that VWAP. If you guys are interested, play the VWAP over on NAOV. As long as NAOV holds this opportunity, as long as NAOV at this time holds this uptrend or holds the VWAP, there's no issue. Easy way to trade this. You guys ready for NAOV? Here's again how to be able to trade this play. Dek, where's my entry? Entry is going to be as close as you can be to the VWAP area. If you can get somewhere in the green, somewhere in the highlighted green, you are all set, ready to go. Dek, where's my exit? Your exit is going to be anywhere right underneath the VWAP. If you again fall underneath the VWAP, you move on from it, you get out. So again, when you guys are taking a look over on NAOV right here, bounce play, bounce play, bounce play. Here's a bounce play. Stock is again moving sideways, getting a little bit of that bounce right off the VWAP. As long as you hold the VWAP, you are good to go. Underneath the VWAP, that is where weakness comes on it. Okay? So make sure that you guys are all set here. We do have NAOV still trying to spike. NAOV trying to get a little momentum. GLXG, this is the issue though. Remember, we have CYCU right now, which is the stock with good credibility. It's having trouble breaking above 80 cents. CYCU with news up 60%. TRNR with news up 30%. COFS with news. There are many stocks that do not have news that are up bigger. NAOV does not have news, but it's up bigger. GLXG does not have news, but it's up bigger. BTOG does not have news. But all these plays, if I had to make an assumption, NAOV is going to be a low float. GLXG is going to be a low float. BTOG is going to be a low float. These are all plays that are just pump plays. Plays that could go crazy. Plays that could get some hype and momentum. GLXG, 5 million in float. NAOV, under 1 million in float. These are ones. Dek, what's your favorite play? What I honestly like is I still like GNVR. Guys, I still think GNVR has potential. GNVR, this was a play that went from $4 to $30 yesterday. I would not be shocked today if JNVR ever started going crazy again. If JNVR ever start getting some hype, if JNVR ever start getting some action, I would say if JNVR starts getting back above like $35, this bad boy could squeeze. JNVR could absolutely start ripping and running and spiking and climbing and start getting some momentum towards the upside. So again, I think JNVR right here actually has one of the best opportunities to be a nice spiker today. Dek, where do you think this could fall on down to? If it does start getting weak, I do think it could fall on down towards like 25 bucks. $25, $26 would be the next dip buy opportunity over on JNVR. JNVR was the clear-cut #1 top gainer yesterday. Spiked like 700%. JNVR, guys, again, $4 up to $50. This is now the Solana of MicroStrategy. MicroStrategy buys Bitcoin. JNVR is buying Solana. That's how it works at this time. Other than that, market's moving its way back on up. Let's go, baby. Yesterday entries are crushing. So yesterday entries absolutely crushing. Now we are going to be having Trump tariffs going into effect tonight. So do not be shocked if tonight we have another crash on down. And the reason why we think again tonight we could see another crash on down is simply enough, team, because hey, we could easily see weakness as tariff fear moves back on in. So what do we have right here? 525, strong resistance. 525, guys, is where we got strong resistance 2 days ago. Yesterday, we spiked up towards 524, and right now we're coming up towards around that 518 mark. The S&P 500 has been on a nice little rally right now. The S&P 500 has gone on a nice little move so far. The S&P 500 has been getting this action. Ben, can JNVR be a mid-candle breakout opportunity? It wouldn't be a mid-candle breakout today. It would be a mid-candle breakout tomorrow, right? What's a mid-candle breakout pattern? And again, it's great that you're realizing this, but it can't be a mid-candle breakout pattern today because a mid-candle breakout pattern is day one. What's day one? Massive supernova. Stock goes on a crazy spike. Everyone's aware of it. That's day one. What's day two? Day two is the stock again fades and falls back down to mid-candle of the spike. Shorters take over. Profit taking takes on over. The stock starts getting weaker. And then day three is where now buyers move in. Shorters cover, right? Everyone starts realizing, okay, hey, we have a great dip buy, and that's when it moves back on in. But remember, this usually takes 3 days. Day one, day two, and day three. So you can't have a mid-candle breakout pattern on day two. You can fall, but again, you got to wait until the day ends before it moves back on up. So again, JNVR, could it just move back up today? Yes, I do. I do think you could have a nice dip buy off $25. Or if it comes out at $25, that could be the next dip buy and bounce before, let's say, tomorrow on a next leg on up. So again, JNVR is going to be very solid, right? So I do think that play could be a mid-candle breakout pattern tomorrow. Still $25, I think could be an awesome dip buy if you want to buy in and hold until tomorrow. JNVR could spike back on up here today. But I still think, again, that's one of the best plays out there. Right now here, team, taking a look. CYCU is trying to get the hype back on up right now. CYCU is trying to get the hype. CYCU is trying to, again, get above 80 cents. 80 cents is going to be the strong resistance line. Break of 80 cents, $1 is your next target. So CYCU is in a battle right now. Trying to squeeze, trying to break, trying to get a little bit of action, and trying to get a little bit of momentum towards the upside. So, hey, let's keep this party going at this moment, team. Guys, I am so fired on up. I'm so excited. I hope you guys are loving life as well. If you guys are, again, enjoying today, make sure you guys smash that thumbs on up right here and right now. If you guys are fired on up on this day, if you guys are ready to rock and roll, if you guys are jacked on up, ready to make some money off this day, make sure you guys hit that thumbs on up. So, guys, CYCU at this time, trying to get this momentum, trying to, again, get a little bit of that hype, trying to get a little bit of that breakout. Let's see if, again, CYCU can keep this party going, break 80 cents and keep on going. 80 cents is not going to be easy to break. That's your fair warning right there. If you want to, look for shorts at 80 cents and, again, have a stop loss around 82 cents. If you want to, look for an entry right now and see if you can break through 80 cents. And if you can't, get ready to get out if it goes sub 75 cents. Make sense? Okay. So, what do we have right here? AMIX. Engaging legal medical experts to guide clinical. That's not really anything. I'll check it out, though. AMIX, nope, not anything really too much there. CYCU, though, guys. CYCU, that 80 cents is going to be a wall, okay? If you can break the wall, this thing can rip and run, but it's going to be a wall. Little heads up. Right now, your watch list. Top two stocks. Top two stocks should simply enough be NAOV and, of course, CYCU at this time. Dek AREB has a mid-candle breakout pattern. Let's see here. Oh, I see what you're saying right here. Let me actually take a look at it. It doesn't look that big, but I do think it was actually a rather large spike. I think you are correct here, but let me take a look, okay? AREB. Stock went from, again, the price of $4. spiked up to $20. Yesterday, it fell back on down to $10. Right now, it's sitting at around $11. I would say, yeah, let's keep it on watch. I would not say like disown it. I would not say, again, it's nothing. I would definitely say there is opportunity that AREB could spike back up towards, again, that 50-day moving average of $15. If we could ever break that, maybe it could go even more. What was, again, maybe the news 2 days ago? What was the news on Friday over on AREB? AREB announces up to $11 million private placement. So it did get $11 million on Friday. Hey, you know what I like about AREB? It's definitely known to go on crazy rips and runs. I mean, this stock was up to $200. This stock was up to $190 right here. So, Dek, would you keep your eyes peeled over on AREB and maybe this one could start getting a little bit of action? Maybe, again, a little break of this downtrend right here. AREB could start getting some hype and momentum. Hey, maybe a little bit of bounce off that $10 mark. As you can see right here, a stock could be able to hold on up tight and be able to, possibly get that next leg and next rip and next run. I like it. I definitely do. So I'm very happy that you put this on our watch list. So we take a look over on this play, right? We see what happened over on AREB. Type this on in, put it over on the news scanner, go over to the news right here, and we can see Monday, April 7th, which was yesterday. We did have corporate holding highlights, key milestones, but again, the big news was actually on Friday. Friday, again, about 4 days ago here, we did have right here, American Rebel announces $11 million private placement order. Okay, so American Rebel, this play right here going on the spike, getting $11 million. So $4 million in float. Everything is right here. We can see again, AREB has gone on that very nice rip and run. Just kind of taking a look right here. Stock splits. Had a stock split back in October of 2024. So maybe it didn't spike all the way up to 200. No one in Congress owns it. Okay. So again, the thing is, we are, again, just going to keep our eyes peeled on it, but I like it. I do like it. I think, again, basically, let me kind of, not the top 2 stocks. Let's just type in top stocks to watch. Top stocks to watch. NAOV, CYCU, AREB, and JNVR. Right? Those are all possible great options for you. Those are all great possible trades that we could be able to make. So all great possibilities right here. Seeing if these plays are going to be able to continue to move. Guys, CYCU, understand the wall, baby. That's what we just had. We just had the wall right there over on CYCU. CYCU having some trouble. Traders, guys, we're going to take a quick little 10-minute break before the 8:30 a.m. press release wave. So right now, guys, stay fired on up. Stay jacked on up here on this day. Get ready to rock and roll. And let's see, of course, what comes on up here next. But let's give ourselves a quick little 10-minute break. Get ready for the 8:30 a.m. press release wave. And, of course, get ready to rock and roll. Guys, it is going to be absolutely awesome today. I'm absolutely jacked on up on this day. I hope you guys are as well. But we got a lot of opportunity here. Quick little 10-minute breather, and we'll be all set, ready to get this day started. And, of course, dive into a little bit more action and dive into a little bit more hype. Team, stay smart. It's been an awesome hour and a half of commentating already, and we still got another about 2 hours to go. We're not slowing down. We're only picking up. Keep the energy high. Keep the enthusiasm higher, and let's get ready to make this money. We're jumping back on the mic right before 9:30, getting ready to make this cash. Team, get fired on up. I'll see you guys back in about 10 minutes. Smash that thumbs up right now, and let's get ready to rock and roll for a huge day ahead. Let's do it, team. Woo!
Then you're left in the dust, unless I stuck by ya. You're a sunflower, I think your love would be too much. Or you'd be left in the dust, unless I stuck by ya. You're the sunflower, you're the sunflower. I was a king under your control. And I wanna feel like you've let me go. When your heart's
'cause you're the next Drew Barry. I want more, yeah. And all these other girls keep wondering what I fuck with you for, 'cause you're the next Drew Barry, yeah. And I want more, and all these other girls keep wondering what I fuck with you for, yeah. 'Cause you're the next Drew Barry.
Send my love to your new lover. Treat her better. We've gotta let go of all of our goals. We both know we ain't kids no more. Send my love to your new lover. Treat her better. We've gotta let go of all of our goals.
And I got to his office fully prepared to suck his dick.
I wanna see your features, I wanna see your flaws. So baby, take it off, baby, take it off. I can dive a little deeper when you got nothing on. So baby, take it off, baby, take it off. And if you're gonna let me down gently. Don't pretend that you don't want me. Our love ain't water under the bridge. If you're gonna let me down gently. Don't pretend that you don't want me. Our love ain't water under the bridge. And turn me on. And turn me on.
Jason Bourne.
Some
Well, I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do ya? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall and the major lift. The baffled king composing hallelujah.
Let me see the dark side, as well as the bright. I'm gonna love you inside out. Love you inside out.
Do you touch my drum set?
You make me feel good.
Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. If you wanna have a good time, just give me a call.
I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
Tell me what it had to go and make things so complicated. I see the way you're acting like you're somebody else gets me frustrated. Life's like this, you fall and you crawl and you break and you take what you get and you turn it into honesty. You promise me I'm never gonna find you fake it. No, no, no.
All right, team. Let's get back to it as we have been. And right now, it is currently 8:29 in the market, getting ourselves ready to rock. And we are getting ourselves going for the 8:30 a.m. press release wave, guys. 8:30 a.m. press release wave. Let's see if we get some hype. Let's see if we can get that action. Let's see if we can get that momentum again, continuously pushing on through. So, it all comes on down right here. 8:30, can we get some ripping and running? We saw JNVR come out with a good press release. We saw CYCU come out with a press release. Let's see if we can get something solid here. Wake the heck up! 8:30, ready to go. Stock's gone on 45 cents up to 80 cents. Did get rejected. JNVR yesterday went from $4 up to $50. We've seen AREB on Friday go from $4 to $20. Let's get ready to make some money right here and right now. My position box is 0 out of 0, nothing I'm in on. The news is about to start coming out here in the next few seconds. And if we do see a big press release, get ready to jump right on in. So we got, again, a couple press releases. We have awarded press release over on SCOR. SCOR, acceleration for demographic to be awarded. Nope, nothing there. We have expands production to Cambodia. BRIA, expanding production. Shareholder approval. Revenue hits 41 million over on YYGH. Okay, nothing there yet. LMNR, I'm just looking at all the hottest press releases. I'm looking at all press releases with low floats right now. That's what we're looking at. Press releases with low floats, looking to see if something big's going to come on out. Collaboration with Arizona State. So we have AIRJ, Party School. We have collaboration with Arizona State University. Nothing yet. Guys, stay alert, stay ready. Nothing big at 8:30 yet. Biggest press releases today was CYCU. That was one of the best ones. And then with NAOV does not have any news whatsoever. NAOV, though, is still holding the VWAP. What else did we have here? SXTP just came out with a nice press release. SXTP announces patent license agreement for development of babosis treatment. So again, we do have SXTP trying to come out with an agreement press release. Put that up on the top level too. See if that could start getting a little bit of buying volume and get a little bit of hype. SXTP is trying to spike up slightly. Guys, right now, SXTP trying to get a little bit of momentum. Can the stock start spiking? Can the stock start ripping and running? As you guys could see at this moment, stock is trying to stay alive. Stock did just get a quick little rip on up. So let's see here, traders. Can SXTP start going? Guys, I'm going to give SXTP a chance. I'm going SXTP. I'm going SXTP right here, looking for a $3 break. $3 break over on SXTP, giving this a chance here. Let's see if this thing can rip and run $3 plus. Guys, $3 break, guys. Let's see if we can start getting a little bit of action. Guys, going to take a little profit off, again, $3. Let's see if we get that $3 breakout. $3 breakout, we can start getting some big money here. I'm in right now watching for the spike. We got up to 303 so far. Can we be able to snap $3? That's the big question. Watching SXTP, I've gotten in on this play. I'm currently up $654, looking for the $3 snap. Dek, what's my entry? 248. Right now it's 248 entry, looking to see can we snap $3 and be able to rip and run. So all eyes over on this play for the $3 rip. We're getting closer, back up to 290 right now. Not there yet, not there yet. Can we be able to snap this? Can we be able to rip and run? Can we be able to get that next leg over on SXTP? Right now, traders, I am still in on this play at this time, watching to see if we are going to get that $3 break and keep on going a little bit more. Start getting a little bit more craziness. Start getting a little bit more of that hype. Dek, what if it doesn't break out? Well, then again, you do want to take your profits if it obviously does not get that breakout we want. Right now, we're looking for that next leg. Dek, what's your entry? My entry is 248. My entry is 248. VWAP area is 241. I want to make sure I hold the VWAP at least. Hold the VWAP. Let's see if this stock can be able to bounce back on up and start going a little crazy. So we got up to 303. I was looking for the $3 breakout so far. Right now, traders, little pullback. Little pullback at this moment. Stock again had an awesome spike. Came right back on down. Awesome spike. Came right back on down though. Right now, again, I'm currently up still $110 at this moment. Looking to see, can we get a bounce and get back above the VWAP? VWAP is right at the price of 240. We got to get back above that 241 mark and be able to hold. SXTP did have a good press release. SXTP, I did jump in on that play. I'm still up again $175 because I locked in a little bit of gains. If we can get back up towards 250, that's good. Dek, where would you get out of this play? Probably sub 225. If I see sub 225, I'm just going to get out and make a quick $100. So again, that $3 mark we just could not break above. Traders, right now I'm going to take out my profit and break even. Break even trade. Gave it a chance, breaking even though. SXTP, gave that stock a chance, going to break even. Most I was up on that trade was about $700, but I refuse to lose. I refuse to lose, guys. This is the thing about this type of market. In this market, I'm always going to be willing to jump in on place. But if the stock does not do exactly what I want, I'm going to get out of it and move on. Team, let's go over and break down this play start to finish. Okay, let's see what we have here. Number one, how did we find that stock? SXTP. Stock again showed up right here on the Foxrunner news scanner. For anyone who does not know, the scanner that I'm using right here is Foxrunner. It gives us news the moment it comes out to the public. Okay, that's how it works. The moment news is released to the public, we can see it. So SXTP is a 3-star press release. It says 60 Degrees Pharmaceutical announced a patent license agreement to develop tafenib babosa for treatment for prevention with Yale School of Medicine and Yale School of Public Health. So we have an agreement with Yale. That's very good. So what did I do? I said, all right, this is a good solid press release. Let me go ahead and jump on in. That press release came out at the time of 8:31 and 4 seconds. I got filled on this play at 8:31 and 41 seconds. So I got filled at 8:31 and 41 seconds. So I was about 30 seconds late. Stock came out 8:31. I got in at 8:31.40. I got in with 1,000 shares here and 500 shares here. Bought 1,000 shares, bought 500 shares. So now I have 1,500 shares total. When we came up to $3, I locked in 500 shares. So we touched $3, I locked in 500 shares. Unfortunately, we did come back on down. And that's where, again, I got out at 222. Since I locked in some at $3, that, again, allowed me to break even when we came on down towards 222, 227. That allowed me to break even. Now, guys, SXTP, there's a possibility that this keeps on spiking. There's a possibility that this keeps on going on up, and I hope it does. But the thing is, I don't want myself to lose on the small account challenge. The small account challenge, for anyone who does not know, it is currently sitting at $9,000, and actually it's been $9,060 at this moment, $9,070 at this time. I do not want to take any unnecessary losses, especially a large loss. I will always, A, jump in right away. B, if I jump in, I'm going to have a stop loss. and see if the stock does not do what I want, I'm willing to get out. So again, did this play hurt me in any way? No, it made me 30 bucks. Hey, guys, I'm not saying again 30 bucks go out and buy a Lamborghini. But again, I was up $700 there. What was I truly looking for? I was looking for the break of $3. I again was saying in my head, break of $3, this is going to rip and run. Break of $3, we're going to see some action. Break of $3, this stock is going to go crazy. What I truly wanted out of that play is I wanted to see the break of $3. Because again, stock went from 2 to 50, came up to 3, and I knew if we break $3, guys, we're also breaking that 50-day moving average. If we break again the $3 mark, guys, there's really nothing that's going to be slowing it down for a bit. Like we can go back into like some larger charts here, 60-minute time frame. There's nothing right here. So again, $3 would have, I think, led to like a 50-cent rip. Another, again, beautiful climb. A lot of opportunity to the upside. So for me, Dek, why didn't you lock in at $3? Again, it's always the woulda, coulda, shoulda. Traders, it's very simple, very easy to wait till a play ends and say, oh, you should have sold that $3. Oh, you should have done this. You should have done that. Guys, woulda, coulda, shoulda, right? So the thing is, I'm always going to jump in, allowing my plays to give me a chance. I'm always going to jump in, allowing my plays to be able to see this. But guys, a lot of issues, again, from new traders is that they jump in too late. They jump in at $3. They jump in at $2.90. Remember, my goal here is to teach you the strategy. Teach you the strategy of how I make money. Dek, I could have walked away with 700 bucks right there. I definitely could have. And maybe it was a little greed. I don't really think so. I had a game plan. I was looking for, again, like $4 or so. But the thing is, traders, I saw SXTP just like everyone else can. This is all real time. You guys ready for this? This is all real time. Hiya! Hiya! Hi, hiya! You guys are all seeing everything I'm doing right here in real time. Everyone has this news scanner. This is the most popular news scanner. Everyone has this. We all get the news at 8:31 in 4 seconds. Everyone can jump in pre-market and jump in at 8:31 in 4 seconds. Everyone can get a better entry than I can at 2:47. Everyone can ride up and be able to see the stock go up to $3. So again, everyone can do exactly what I'm doing. You just have to be prepared. If you're a new trader right now and you're saying, oh, Dek, I bought in at $3. Again, that's a new trader. You can't buy in late. You got to be in first. You got to be quick. You got to be willing to, again, pull the trigger and be able to make that money. So again, that is so important as always. If you guys do not know how to buy in pre-market, it is absolutely crucial. How can you do it? Guys, do it right here. Watch this lesson. I will post this. It's about a 30-minute lesson right here to teach you guys how to be able to buy in pre-market. Okay? So how to find the best stocks, then go over to this section. How to buy in pre-market starts at around like 16 minutes. So those are the plays. Make sure you guys watch it right here. Bada boom, bada bing. So you guys are all good. SXTP spike and starting to fall back on down. Dek, do you think this one usually would spike? Again, like the thing is, the markets have been crashing. We know there's a little bit of negative sentiment. And again, no harm, no foul. Guys made 30 bucks. Basically, again, filled up the Tacoma. I drive a Tacoma. This 3/4 of a tank here, guys. I mean, 3/4 of a gas tank here. But as we know, I'm happy with that trade. I really am. And also happy with my stop loss. Happy to move on. Happy to give it a chance. Always got to be willing to give stocks chances, guys. That's the most important thing. If you sometimes, again, people do this. Oh, Dek, I didn't get in on display. Or Dek, I didn't get in on SXTP. Or Dek, I didn't get in on JAN, the big ripper of yesterday. Or Dek, I didn't get in on CYCU. And I say, why? I say, well, I'm just scared to pull the trigger. Guys, you can't be an airplane pilot if you're scared of, again, heights. You can't be a scuba dive instructor if you're scared of the ocean, right? You got to be able to pull the trigger to make money in the stock market. Now, if you're saying I'm scared, it means, again, either one, you are not educated enough. So you're saying, Dek, I'm scared because I don't know what to do. Then again, you have your answer. You have to study. You have to watch, again, our videos. You have to watch our courses, right, traders? You got to be able to break everything on down. I teach you as much as I possibly can. We have so much free information in our video library right here, as you guys know. We have boot camps going over shorting strategies, averaging, how to make a morning watch list, breakout chart setups, how to trade options, how to find hot news, trend lines, time frames, psychology, support and resistance, indicators, candlesticks, float and volume, level 2 reading. We have, again, all of our Dekmar trades, strategies right here. We have how to enter and exit. We have how to read a level 2. We have how to short. We have chart patterns. We have, again, absolutely everything here. We have how to trade options, right? We have strategies. If that's long-term investing, pre-market buying. We have dip buying, shorting, different ways to be able to trade. Everything's right here for you guys. You guys have, again, everything you need right here. Countless hours of education. You guys just got to be ready to rock and roll. So again, happy. At the same time, got to be willing to pull the trigger. People are scared to jump on stocks for two reasons. Number one, they're not educated. Or number two, they're not experienced. You got to build it up, right? Got to make sure that you guys are completely understanding the right way to trade. I will tell you guys this right now. And I've said this before, but I will say it again right at this moment. So at this moment here, traders, and I'm just going to be straight up and honest with you, okay? I will tell you in the next 10 minutes how to become a successful day trader. Is that crazy? In the next 10 minutes, I will tell you exactly everything you need to do on how to become a full-time day trader. But still, the majority of people who watch this video will not do what I tell them. They won't. And isn't that crazy? This is the foolproof plan. This is the plan that I know that 99% of full-time traders have made, and they are now again trading full-time. It's incredible. If you follow this, you are going to have a 90% chance of having success in the stock market, but still, the majority of people are not going to follow it. So let me tell you exactly what it is. Number one, we need to go ahead and build up education. We need to be able to build up experience. We need to be able to build up your risk tolerance. We need to be able to build you up as a trader. So the first thing that we are going to do is we are going to paper trade. We are going to paper trade until you win 3 months in a row. Not again you paper trade for 5 days. Not again you paper trade for a week. Not until you paper trade for 2 weeks and you say, oh yeah, Dek, I did it. And you paper trade for $1 million account, which is nowhere near what you have in real life. You are going to start with what you have in real life. You have $2,000 in real life. You use $2,000 in your paper trade. And you are going to trade that $2,000 until you win 3 months in a row. Now, most likely month 1, you're going to lose. Month 2, you're probably going to lose. Month 3, you might win. Month 4, you might win, and then you might lose, then you're back to 0. Then again, you win, then you lose, you're back to 0. Then you win, then you win, then you lose, you're back to 0. And then finally you win. When you win 3 months in a row of paper trading, that's when you've gone through market conditions. You've seen, again, big spikes. You've seen slow times. You've seen hot times. You are going to say to yourself, okay, I am now building up experience. Guys, 3 months. 3 months of building up experience and building up education. Understanding the way that the markets move. Understanding a way that the traders are going to want to be successful. If you do that, that is going to help you become a much better trader. Now, the thing is, people paper trade, and they paper trade with $1 million. And they come to me all the time and say, Dek, I don't know why it is. I lost, when I went to real money. Well, again, how much did you paper trade with? I paper trade, I made $30 million. How much did you start with? $10 million in the paper trading account. How much money do you have in real life? Oh, I have $500. So you're not trading the same stocks. You're not making the same amount of money. You're not also taking it as serious. The thing is, I know a lot of people say, okay, I'll paper trade. And you paper trade, guys, and you buy a stock, then you go walk your dog. You come on back, you're down 20 grand. You're like, no big deal. Because it's fake. It's not real. You have to take it as real as possible. You need to make it real. Guys, you ever see the movie Apollo 13? I always bring up this example because I think it's a good example. Apollo 13, the first time you kind of get introduced to the astronauts, it looks like they're in space. And again, they're trying to connect, one ship to another ship. And basically, again, they're sweating. They're basically there's a lot of tension in the air. There's a lot of tension in the room. And the one astronaut does it wrong. And they end up dying right there. But that's actually just a simulator. But really, what do they say? They say, hey, thanks a lot, Freddy. You killed us all. But it's just a simulator. It's not real. But they take it so seriously. And the reason why they take it so seriously is because if Freddy can't connect the ship in a simulator, what do you think is going to happen when they go up to space? They're going to die. Right? So that's why they're so frustrated. You are, again, taking weeks, months, years of your life because you want to become a full-time stock trader. Why are you here right now? You're here right now because you don't like your normal 9-to-5 job. You're here right now because you want to make more money. You're here right now because you want to be able to say, I want the freedom to be able to be my own boss, to be able to make my own hours, to be able to make my own office, whatever it may be. I want that freedom. So why are you wasting your time? Why are you, again, showing on up and saying, Dek, just please tell me what to buy? Hey, I don't know what's going on. Can someone tell me what to buy? Oh, hey, I have $10,000. This random guy on Twitter told me, again, this is a good stock, so I'm going to buy it. What are we doing? Why are we randomly throwing our money around just, again, because we're like, oh, hey, this guy has, 20,000 followers. That's not what we're supposed to be doing. I want you to be a self-sufficient trader. Now, I understand when you are a brand new trader in the stock market, guess what? You believe everyone else knows more than you know. When you're a brand new trader in the stock market, it's very easy to be influenced because you think everyone else knows what you don't. So I want you to become that trader by, number one, I want you guys to paper trade. Paper trade for 3 months in a row. Number 2, I want you guys to download OBS, okay? Download OBS at this time. Everyone, right now, go over to OBS and download this. And you might say, Dek, what is this? This is where you can record your screen and you can record yourself. That's what I'm using right now for you guys to see me. I'm recording my screen, I'm recording myself, I'm talking into a microphone, and I want every single person to start journaling their trades by video. I want you, for every trade that you make, to be in your room by yourself, and I want you to talk out loud. I want you to say, CYCU, I'm about to enter this play. Why I'm about to enter this play? It just came out with news. CYCU, it came out with a good press release, low float. I'm going to look for an entry at whatever, 55 cents, because I believe it's going to run up to 80 cents. Talk about your game plan out loud. Talk about what you're thinking. Talk about your conviction. And then go ahead and talk about what you're doing during that play. And later you can watch it. You are going to watch trades and you're going to be saying to yourself, why am I doing what I'm doing? Why am I jumping in on that play? Why did I do this? This is so embarrassing. This is way better than just having a little Word document and saying, I lost. Guys, you can watch yourself. You can figure things on out. If anyone here was an athlete, you again watch your previous games. If you guys played basketball or baseball or football or golf, you would record your golf swing. You record your basketball games. You record your football games so you can see what you do right and wrong. It's very hard to know what you're doing right or wrong in the exact moment, but when you rewatch it, you can be able to see it and figure it on out. So again, that's so important that you record your trades. Start talking out loud. Learn from, again, what you do right and learn what you do wrong. Don't buy a trading journal and just be like, oh, I won today. Oh, I lost today. That's not helping you in any sort of way. So, download OBS, absolutely free. Now, after you have completed 3 months of winning, it'll probably take you about 9 months to 10 months or so. Then we start trading real money. Trading real money, guys. All right, Dek, I'm ready to invest $10,000. No. I want you going down to the smallest amount of money. Because once you go down to the smallest amount of money, guess what? You are now going to start getting that a little adrenaline rush. Now you are going to start getting, oh wow, this is, real money now. If you just jump to real money, you are going to be overwhelmed with emotion. You're not going to focus. You're going to tunnel vision, black out, and you're just going to buy something random and hope for the best. I want you to build up your muscle, build up your brain tolerance. Guys, if I say, hey, I want to start lifting weights, can I go over to the bench, put 3 plates on each side and start repping out 315 pounds? The answer is no. That's not how it works. I cannot do that. So the thing is, you got to go to the bar. And then after a week, you put in 5s. Then after 2 weeks, you put on 10s. And after that, you put in 25s. And it's a process to build on up. Same exact thing. I want you, again, staying at only, let's say, 10 shares for 2 weeks. Then go to 25 shares. Then go to 50 shares. Then go to 100 shares, then go to 150 shares, then build yourself on up so you don't get over emotional, so you don't get scared. So guys, let me tell you again what it takes to become a full-time stock trader. As a full-time stock trader, I want you on average doing about 10 months of paper trading. Win 3 months in a row, and that's probably what it'll take. It's about 10 months or so. Most people right now are saying, I'm not doing that, I want to trade real money right now. Okay, so be it. Then I will say, hey, record your stock trades. Record your trades, talk to yourself out loud, learn, listen. All right, they record one and they say, okay, that's fine. I don't want to, that's fine. I'm good. I don't need to learn anymore. I'm good. Number 2, I would say again, watch me trade every single day. Be with me over on Tradecaster. Watch me trade. Enjoy the community. Be able to, again, be part of the chat where you can be able to ask questions and watch me trade live. All right, everyone here over on Tradecaster, we're waving, having a good time. Right? You can get over to the video library, watch all of these lessons, enjoy the boot camps, enjoy the shorting lessons, enjoy the level 2 lessons, how to enter, how to exit, constantly be getting yourself education. All right, well, Dek, I'll watch a few of those, but I'm not watching all of them. So did you paper trade? Did you, again, watch me trade? Did you ask questions? Are you in the video library? On top of that, are you recording yourself? Then on top of that, did you go to real money but start small? Then again, as you start small, you're building yourself on up. And as you build yourself on up, then you start making some real money. And then you're now, again, trading and actually making real profits that you can start living off of. Hey, Dek, yeah, I'm not going to do that. I opened up an account on Robinhood, and I got some great tips from my friend's uncle's boyfriend's lover. Okay, great, awesome. Have a good time, right? This is why. Traders, if you want to be a lawyer, you go to school for 8 years. If you want to be a surgeon, you go to school for 8 years. If you want to be a teacher, you go to school for 4 years. If you want to be an accountant, you go to school for 4 years, maybe 5 years. If you want to be a nurse, sometimes you got to go to school for 5 years. Guys, people are like, oh, I want to be a stock trader. Okay, put in the education, put in the work. Hey, it's going to take about 6 months of paper trading. Then I want you starting small. Then I want you doing this. No. I got $10,000 and I heard GameStop is hot right now. So we are going to be going over to GME. Okay, how do I buy? Guys, there is only so much I can do for people. There's only so much I can do to help you on out. There's only so much I can do to be able to give you, again, the path to be able to have success. I am telling you what I see thousands of people do wrong every single day. I am telling you thousands of people what they do incorrectly every single day. I want to make sure that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll, and you guys are all good. Okay? So, when it comes down to it, yes, make sure you guys are over on TradeCaster, and also make sure you guys have the right equipment. First things first, again, my scanners right here. My scanners, if you want my scanners, you guys can have them. Again, they are trade ideas. You guys can type in the Dekmar. You guys can type in Dekmar 15 for 15% off as well over on my scanners so that you guys are all set, ready to go. So there's that. Oh, let me bring up again TradeCaster again. And then also, again, as I stated, traders, the new scanner is FoxRunner. FoxRunner does give you free 30-day pass so that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll over there. So again, you also have the new scanner, free 30-day pass over on FoxRunner. Dek, are you still holding BWXT and AMD? Nope. Again, I sold those 3 months ago. So I again sold my long-term portfolio like 3 months ago. I got out of AMD up near around 115. You know, that was I only held those plays for like 2 weeks, and then the market started fading and falling, and I just cut out of everything. But traders, listen to what I've been saying. Listen to, of course, you know, how I'm explaining this. I want you to be successful. I truly do. But you guys have to be able to do the right steps. I want to guide you. I want to help you. But you guys have to be able to do things the right way. All right. So let's, again, continue to stay prepared here. Let's continue to stay ready to rock and roll. And let's get ourselves all jacked on up on this day. So it is currently 8:54 in this market at this time, guys. 8:54. Does anyone have any questions, comments, or concerns for me? Right now is a great time to open up the floor before, again, we get to 9 a.m. Does anyone have any sort of questions, comments, or concerns? Anything that you guys need whatsoever at all, please let me know. Let's, again, get this party started the right way here. Woo-wee! Man, today's going to be a big day. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be an awesome one. I'm ready to rock and roll, and I want to see, of course, what is truly going to be coming on up here. Team, let's get ready to make this money here today. We did go after one trade already. Again, we did go after SXTP. SXTP is still trying to hold up its gains the best it possibly can, but at the same time, guys, SXTP right here, this is a stock. This is a play over on SXTP that could still break that $3 mark. We're watching it. We're watching SXTP to see if that could break that $3 mark. We're going to see if that play can get some action. We're going to go over everything from start to finish in about 5 minutes here, guys. So again, if you haven't yet, go get that final little drink of water. Go get that final little opportunity of profit. Make sure you guys are all set, ready to get after it and getting ready to make this money. It is going to be an absolutely awesome day ahead. We are so jacked on up. We are so excited. We're looking forward to a huge day ahead. Traders, get ready to rock. Get ready to go, and let's do this. Guys, I'm giving everyone a 2-minute break. 2-minute break. Everyone get fired on up here, and let's again get ready for the 9 a.m. press release. 2-minute breather. 2-minute break. And we're back on the mic. Let's do it, guys. I'll see you guys back here in just a minute.
Take it up.
Slow, steady, undress, impress. Take it up. Slow, steady, undress, success.
You got a fast car, and I wanna take it to anywhere. Maybe we make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me, myself, I got nothing to prove. I ain't proud of all the punches that I've thrown. In the name of someone I no longer know. For the shame of being young, drunk and alone. Traffic lights in the transmit radio. So I remember when we were driving in your car. Speed so fast, I feel like I was drunk. Got tired for you. Had a feeling that I belong. Got tired for you.
That I want you, I say it. I would want myself. Please, baby. I'll put you through hell. Just know me, yeah. So sure of yourself. Baby, don't get greedy. That shit won't end well.
I can't explain. I got a feeling that I can't erase. Just a feeling that I won't leave behind, because it's something that it's on my mind. I guess it goes like na 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 na
I call this cappuccino.
Yeah, man, anyways, they'll miss the good old days. Someday, yeah, it hurts to say, but I want you to stay. Sometimes.
Ring without her. Don't wanna hit the karaoke bar, can't sing without her. So make them drinks strong, 'cause brother, she's gone. And if I'm ever gonna move on, I'ma need some whiskey glasses, 'cause I don't wanna see the truth. She's probably making out on the couch right now with someone new. Yeah, I'ma need some whiskey glasses if I'm gonna make it through. I'ma be single, I'ma need a double shot of that heartbreak blues.
We're back, Vegas. We are back. We are dialed in. And it's time to get going. It's time to get this party moving. It's time to get things up and traders. Give me 1 second here. We are about to rock and roll. I am absolutely fired up on this today. I'm absolutely jacked up on what we're about to do. what we're about to see, who we're about to overcome. Traders! Woo! All right, team. I gotta calm down here a little bit. Everyone just relax. Everyone just relax here for a second. Everyone just calm down. Everyone, just take a second. Take a second here. Okay. Now, team, we got a big day. Big opportunities. Big trades for absolutely everyone across the board, and we want to make sure everyone's making money today. Traders, there has to be a consequence. If we don't make every single trader money today, what should be the consequence? There should be some sort of punishment. Every person here has to make cash. Every single person here has to make money. Every single person here has to come out on top. We'll think of it. Okay? We'll think about it. But that's how bad I want it. So my number one goal here is to make sure you are fully prepared. My number one goal here is to make sure you have a complete understanding that you're going into today with nothing but confidence. You are going into today saying, hey, I'm absolutely going to crush it. Now, turning off the music here because I'm just getting a little too jacked up. All right, I'm getting a little too excited. All right, so what we have at this moment is we do have the S&P 500 at this time starting to get this beautiful rise back up towards 517. This is firing me on up right now. Because if you guys do not know, I invested $60,000 in the market yesterday, sub 500. So already, I am absolutely crushing it. Already, I'm already up a few grand. And that's just from yesterday's entries underneath 500 to now, again, $517. That's not, again, prop firm account. That's real money trading. So as you guys know, I talked about that a lot yesterday. As you guys know, I went through each one of these plays. This is what I tweeted out yesterday. I says investors are sitting out scared right now. I invested $60,000 today. I refuse to miss out on a time in my life where nearly all stocks are down over 30%. I am in. So if you guys have not checked this on out, this is literally my list. I told you everything out of the 60%. This is how I broke it on down. This is, again, not a day trading account. This is my long-term account. This is how I broke it on down. 5%, 10%, 10%, 5%. Diversifying, picking the majority of the Mag 7 plays. The only Mag 7 play I missed, you guys know it, is Tesla. I got in on Meta, Facebook. I got in on Apple. I got in on Google. I got in on Amazon. I got in on Microsoft. And I got in on NVIDIA. I got in on all these plays yesterday. All of them. All of them yesterday morning before that ginormous rip and run on up. I also got in on Texas Roadhouse. I also jumped in on Palantir. I also jumped in on Uber. I also jumped in on Netflix. I also jumped in on VST. But already I am up thousands of dollars on these plays because guess what? Everything with the market is getting on an absolutely beautiful bounce play. We are seeing the S&P 500 find that dip and find that bounce off that bottom of 485. Now again, moving on up towards 520. We see VST jumped in yesterday at $96, now up towards $108. We again saw yesterday, I jumped in on Microsoft. Microsoft down towards $350. We're now at $365. I got in on Amazon. Amazon got filled at $171. It's now at $182. Traders, this is what I've been stressing. This is why I'm live and free, and this is why, of course, I'm going over everything. Because I have been in the market for a very long time, and I have missed, me personally, I have missed out on some incredible dip buys. You guys saw when I broke out this video here yesterday, or broke out this chart here yesterday, when I went on this monthly moving average, and I said, hey, what's the best area to enter? The best area to enter would be right around that 460 mark, where we have had dip buys in 2018 at 230, and dip buys in 2020 at 230, and we have dip buys at 350. And I said yesterday, guys, we're at 480. Let's start some position. Because I've also been the guy before that not only has missed out on opportunities, but I've also been the guy before that has put in price targets and they just don't come down to exactly where I want it. I have another $60,000 that I'm ready to invest at any moment. But guess what? If the market spikes its way back on up and starts going crazy, at least I'm in at the bottom. At least I'm in on something. I was not going to miss out. I was not going to be the person. I was not going to be the guy that saw the S&P 500 come down to sub 500 and not get filled. I would be furious. I would be so angry if I was sitting here the last 2 weeks, 2 months, and I saw the S&P 500 go from 615 and fall down to 580. We saw a $140 drop. And I'm sitting here and saying, well, I want more. I want this thing to keep on falling and fading. Guys, the S&P 500 is down 20%. NASDAQ fell 25%. We again fell almost into a recession-like crash right there. I'm adding at some sort of point. Let's imagine what happened if you bought in at the lows of 2008. You're making money. What happened if you bought in on lows of 2018? What would happen if you bought in at the lows of 2020? What happened if you bought in at the lows of 2022? What would happen if you bought in on the lows of 2025? Now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if this is the bottom. But you know what? If it is, I'm going to have something. If it comes on down towards 450, guess what? I still got money that I could be able to add towards it. I am not going to be the person that's going to see a $140 drop and all of a sudden we start bouncing back on up and I'm not taking advantage of it in some way or another. So again, yesterday, so pumped to be able to get that entry. So happy to be able to see how the market's moving on up now. And honestly, I wouldn't even be that upset if the market fell all the way back down to 480 because then I could put my second half of the funds in. But it's already awesome to know that I'm up thousands of dollars already at this time. Now, the S&P 500 here, traders, as this market is getting hotter and we're starting to move back on up, there is going to be opportunity. FOMO is about to kick in. There's going to be a lot of emotional traders today. There's going to be a lot of traders that are going to say to themselves, man, I didn't buy in yesterday. Man, did I miss the bottom? Man, I'm so stupid. And they're going to be buying in. And we're going to see a lot of action to the upside and the downside. Today is going to be, I think, a lot of FOMO traders who feel like they missed out on the dip buy and try to push up the markets even more. Also, with that being stated, tonight, tariffs go into effect. So if we see an awesome day in the green on the market from FOMO traders and people investing now, get prepared because we could actually see a gap down tonight. Gap down tonight because Trump's tariffs do go into effect tonight. And that could definitely shake the markets of China. That could shake the global markets. And that could lead towards a little bit of a drop on the S&P 500 tonight. Okay, a little heads on up. Now, we can take a look. And I think to myself, just kind of going back to this point before, some dip buys that I missed out on just because I wanted a little bit more. If you guys were in on chat with me, let's say back, I'm going to say a year and a half ago, we saw Tesla come on down towards the price of 140. I said anything underneath 130, buy as much as you can. Came on down towards around 138, bounced back on up, went from 138 to 500. I missed it by $8. Who remembers back in Bitcoin, back in 2022? Bitcoin 2022, I said I want to buy at 12,000. 12,000, I'm going to load the boat. Fell on down to 15,000. Stock again, or Bitcoin went crazy all the way up to 100,000. The thing is, traders, people run away during dips. People run away during times that markets are fading and falling. This is the time that we want to get excited. This is the time that we are saying to yourself, are you kidding me? The S&P 500 fading and falling and dropping, and we're going to get a dip buy opportunity? The worst investors in the world wait until things look good. The worst investors in the world say, oh, we're at record highs, time to buy. Yep, can't wait to put my investments at the highest price we've ever been. Awful investing. You invest when everyone's running away. When everyone is dumping it and running away and saying this sucks, that's when you pull the trigger. Because that's what you do in 2008 for, again, the best housing price. That's what you do in 2021 for, again, the best overall opportunity. 2022, you have to get in on the dips. If we have seen that Apple fell 30% yesterday, I'm getting in on Apple. That's why I bought it. And now again, Apple already has gone from 176 up towards around 185. We have seen that on every single play. Now, traders, I just want to be open, honest, credible, and transparent. I've again shown you guys that a few times. If you guys have not seen it, you guys can take a screenshot of it. You guys can get involved in the same plays I do. You guys cannot, whatever you want. It's all up to you. But at least again, I just want to show you, of course, what I did and where I'm in at so that you guys are all set, ready to rock. So again, I'll leave that up there for a second if you want to grab a screenshot or if you want to say, all right, hey, this is Dek's plays. Now, what do you guys notice about these plays? None of them are plays that you have never heard of before. Traders, I'm not saying when we're in a recession, go ahead and buy a random penny stock and hope for the best. That's not what I'm saying. None of these plays are plays that are unknown. You know about Netflix. You know about Apple. You know about Amazon. You know about Nvidia. You know about every single one of these. Traders, am I jumping in on anything that you're like, oh, I don't know what that is? No, I'm jumping in on plays that, again, have weathered storms before, have gone through 2008 and are at new highs nowadays. Have gone through 2020 and are at new highs, and have gone through 2022 and are at new highs. I'm investing in on plays where I'm saying, hey, let me jump in because, again, we have opportunity to be able to have the best opportunities that we have seen in a very long time. So that's all I'm doing. I'm not jumping in on risky plays. I'm jumping in on plays that have gone through recessions before and have been able to pop right back on up and go up towards record highs. So they're not anything crazy. They're not any crazy stocks or any sort of plays, but I do want to, of course, be transparent if you guys weren't here yesterday so that you guys can see everything that I'm in on at this moment. Okay? So Let's talk about the S&P 500. Let's actually break this thing on down and make sure every single person has a clear-cut understanding about this. So what we have right here, traders, is when we break this on down and we go over to broken records. This is from CNBC. It says broken records. The Dow Jones Industrial Average posted its largest intraday swing ever recorded on Monday, gaining 2,595 points from the low to a high during a wild session. The index ultimately ended the day about 349 points, or 0.9% lower, as President Donald Trump's aggressive tariff policy dented stocks for a third day. The S&P 500 fell more than 0.2% after shedding as much as 4.7% during the session briefly. All right, so team, let's actually go ahead and check this on out. This is actually pretty funny to look at. You guys can go over to the news alerts over on Fox Runner and again scroll on down. And let's again scroll on down here and let's just see this right here. It says, let's get caught up with the S&P 500. Let's get ourselves caught up if you guys don't know what's happening at this time. What happened yesterday? Here is what happening on the stock market. This is everything you need to know. So Monday was a very hectic day in the stock market. Let's break it down so you have a full understanding. The SPY started with another massive drop, putting the stock market into bear territory. The SPY hit a brand new low of 481.80. So what does that mean, guys? That means the S&P 500 fell 20% from the highest point. Guys, the S&P 500 was down 20% from its record highs. Yikes. Guys, that's trillions of dollars that were gone. We came on down to 481. Now, at the time of 9:40 a.m. Eastern time yesterday, the SPY found the bottom at 481.80 and reversed back on up, shooting up to 523. Yes, that was a spike of $42 in the matter of 20 minutes. One of the biggest spikes that we have ever seen in the stock market in that short duration of time. The reason behind the spike was due to a rumor that Trump was going to suspend tariffs for 90 days. This was not a true statement from the White House and nothing more than just a suggestion from Bill Ackman. So again, you could see this was a tweet that came on out, but it just went through rumor after rumor after rumor. You ever play the game of telephone? I always think about back in high school, guys. You know, back in high school, all of a sudden, you guys ever see Ferris Bueller's Day Off? That's like a great example. Ferris isn't in school, right? And all of a sudden someone says, yeah, Ferris is really sick. And as the movie goes on, the rumor of him getting sick, kind of gets even more crazier. Oh, he's really sick. Oh yeah, I heard he's in the hospital. I heard again, he's giving his left kidney away. Oh, I heard he died. I heard whatever. He's fine, right? But the thing is, guess what? Bill Ackman made this tweet, and then all of a sudden it started picking up traction. And then Bloomberg, a very popular news source, came on out and said, hey, Trump is going to now, official statement from the White House. Trump is now going to suspend tariffs for 90 days. The stock market went insane. The stock market went on a crazy $45 spike yesterday. And then moments later, CNBC came on out and said, White House 90-day pause is fake news. So it's basically, what did we have yesterday? We had yesterday morning, the stock market did what? Faded on down, fell into bearish territory, right? We fell down 20%. The play went from 481, spiked on up to 496, exploded up to 523. We came on out with fake news. The market came crashing all the way right back on down. But still, it was able to find its footing. And now we're all the way up towards around the price of 521 as the S&P 500 is barreling up towards new highs at this moment. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. FOMO. I know it. I know there's traders here that did not buy in yesterday. I know there are traders here that said, oh man, Dek, I was waiting for more on the bottom. Oh wow, it went from 480 to 490 to 510 to now 520. Am I missing out on the dip buy? Am I missing out on the best opportunity to get filled on these plays? So that's what we saw. So throughout the day, the market did find its footing and was able to close at 504.38 and close out again at 509.66 in after hours. So we did see a lot of, again, crazy action, crazy hype, and crazy momentum in the markets yesterday, guys. But again, the big thing that you need to be aware of going into today is tonight, Trump is going to be having his tariffs. So Trump tariffs push major U.S. trade partner closer to China. So what you need to know, U.S. markets are poised to open up higher this morning after 3 big losses. President Donald Trump's tariffs will go into effect at midnight tonight. Trump has threatened 50% tariffs on China unless Beijing lifts its retaliatory duties on U.S. exports. Also, we also saw China says they will fight to the end. China says they are not budging on tariffs. We're willing to fight to the end. We'll crash your economy. You crash our economy. Okay? So again, basically, we got a little Texas standoff right here. We got our hands over on our pistols and saying who's about to shoot first. That's basically what we have at the moment. But the S&P 500 is getting a big bounce play. Global markets are moving on up after falling into 20% drop for that brief short of time. So, Team SPY, definitely want to be watching. Now, with every single one of these plays, I am not, as I stated, I am not really looking at anything high risk for, again, my long-term portfolio. Nothing high risk. I'm looking for plays that everyone knows. I think my most risky play is probably Palantir. Palantir, though, that's the most risky play that I got myself involved in. Yesterday, again, I got myself involved in over on Palantir around $72. So right now I'm already up $10 over on Palantir. So I'm in at around $72 over on Palantir, which I bought in yesterday. This is probably the most volatile play I have. Definitely could still go on some very big rips and runs, very big, nice climbs and nice spikes. Okay? So Palantir definitely still one that's pretty active. But let's talk about today, though. Let's talk about right now. Let's talk about what we're expecting. What I'm expecting is I'm expecting that the S&P 500 is going to try to start off with a little bit of a spike. Start off with a little bit of a rip and run, as there's going to be multiple orders that come on in from, again, traders that feel like they're missing on out. And that should pop the S&P 500 up towards around 525 or so. I think we are going to start on off and get a nice little rip and run. But there is an issue. The issue is yesterday's old spiking high and the day before that old spiking high. Yesterday's old spiking high is at the price of 523.27. That's this old upper shadow at this moment, okay? That's going to be very tough resistance to break. We can also see today's old upper shadow is up towards around 524. So we have 523.50, and we have 524.30. So we have, again, kind of like right underneath 525 is going to be some very strong resistance lines. Are we going to be able to snap that, break that, and keep on going? But the good news is we should probably see a nice spike and rip and run up towards around that 524 mark. Okay? So let's keep our eyes peeled to see if we are going to get another $5 rip right at the bell and see if this play is going to be able to spike and climb and pop. Now, other than that, though, traders, let's go over to some smaller plays. Let's go over to some penny stocks. Let's go over towards, again, these plays that definitely have potential for us today. Let's break them all down step by step so that you guys are fully aware of them. Number one, we do have NAOV. NAOV at this time is a play I want you guys to watch. But there is no credibility behind this stock. There's no credibility whatsoever. There is no news. There's no actual reason on why NAOV is up. If you actually want to take a look right here and say, why is NAOV spiking at this time? We can go over to the news. The last press release we had was April 3rd. Ladies and gentlemen, it's April 8th. This stock wouldn't be spiking right now, right? This stock wouldn't be spiking right now from April 3rd news. NAOV, we can also see over on Fox Runner here. It even says NAOV is a 330,000 in float stock. It's a low float stock. It's the number one top gainer. No news, but a low float is leading towards the morning pump play. NAOV is the pump of this morning. There's no news, no credibility, no reason for the spike. The float is only 338,000 though. The best way to trade this stock is to look for dip buys off VWAP support. As long as the VWAP holds, the stock will remain bullish. That's what we have at this moment. So again, same rules apply, just as Fox Runner is saying. Traders, if you want to take a look over on this play, let's go over to a 1 minute time frame. What has been the best area of success? What has been the best overall opportunity? What has been the best profit for you guys to be able to make money? All right. So right here, traders, what do you guys have? You guys are seeing, let's make this, rather big here. What you guys have at this time is, let's just grab this. We have VWAP, there's a bounce. VWAP, there's a bounce. VWAP, there's a bounce. VWAP, there's a bounce. Slightly under the VWAP right there. VWAP, there's a bounce. VWAP, there's a bounce. VWAP, there's a bounce. And VWAP, there's a bounce. Every single time it has come on down to the VWAP, we have bounced off the VWAP. So again, at the start of the day, your, again, VWAP, aka volume weighted average price, aka one of the most popular indicators in trading stocks, is going to be the best opportunity to be able to hold on up. Now, what else can you guys tell? You guys can also tell that we do have a little bit of a downtrend here. If this stock can be able to break out of this downtrend and hold the VWAP, that's where we're going to have the most support. You guys can basically tell right now at this moment that we do have a little bit of like a wedge pattern. Little wedge, bouncing off the VWAP. Stock needs to hold the VWAP to squeeze and break this downtrend. If this stock can squeeze and break this downtrend, what do you guys expect? We're expecting, again, a breakout towards the upside. Now, the issue is you need to go into this play right here and right now, knowing you are buying NAOV on nothing other than hopes that other people buy in on it. You are buying NAOV on hopes that other traders are going to push in on this play. Guys, I like NAOV. It's a low float stock that can go crazy, but there's no news on it. And for me to alert this to all you guys, over 1,000 people saying, hey guys, go buy a stock that's up 168%. It's not the best way to trade, is it? It's not the best way to get involved in these plays. NAOV, what you want to do here, as long as it stays above the VWAP, it has a chance. If it goes underneath the VWAP, it could start getting weaker. Now, there is one thing I hate about NAOV. And what I hate about NAOV is its characteristics, its past, its history. I don't like it. And the reason why I don't like it over at NAOV is simply enough because this play right here says what? It says right here, NAOV, look what happened here. We spiked on up and it gave back all of its gains. And here it spiked on up and gave back all of its gains. And right here it spiked on up and gave back all of its gains. And right here it spiked on up and right here it spiked on up. This is going to be a play, which is going to form an upper shadow today. Now, what's an upper shadow? Upper shadow shows that it does spike and then it crashes all the way on down. It spikes and crashes all the way on down. Crashes and spikes all the way on down, right? That's all this play does. So NAOV, do not be shocked today if we spike on up to, let's say, $8, $9, maybe $10. But at the same time, if you do get up to $10, take a look at the past. It's most likely going to crash all the way back on down. It's most likely going to fade and fall. It's most likely going to, again, start dropping and start getting weaker. You guys can make the analogy to a million different examples, right? A very kind of weird one that I can always just imagine. And imagine if you started dating a girl, dating a guy, right? And said, oh, how was your past relationships? And it's like, oh, I cheated on every single one of them. The last 7 guys, the 7 girls I was with, whatever, I cheated on them, and then we broke up. Okay. Would you want to date that person? What can you go in and say, oh, well, you're different, don't worry, right? If they ended up cheating on me, I would probably understand, hey, they've done it the last 8 times in a row. Most likely, NAOV is going to happen the next 8 times in a row. Deck, are you okay this morning? Hey, guys, don't ask me! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. So NAOV right here, we have again, nice spike, nice drop, nice spike, nice drop. This is most likely a play that's going to spike and most likely give back all of its gains. If you're a shorter, get ready to short it. If you're a buyer, get ready for a quick morning spike, but then be willing to lock in your profits, okay? NXU, trying to get a little bit of hype, up 15 bucks right here. Let's see, does NXU have any sort of credibility, any sort of reasoning over on NXU at this time? NXU traders, if we want to break this play on down at this moment, NXU did come out with a press release at 8:30. You can see 2-star words, shareholder approved merger. So there was an approved merger with, again, this company. So there's a merger deal with, again, NXU trying to get a little rip and run. Issue, NXU is going to have resistance at, again, the price of $5. Not only $5 is strong resistance, but also the 50-day moving average is going to be strong resistance. So make sure, again, you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll over there. NAOV bouncing off the VWAP, NXU trying to get some hype. Let's just kind of make this nice and simple and easy. Deck, what's the best news today? What's not the best news today? So if you want to take a look at this, right? Let me turn off the float. Let me go over here. Let's go additional. Let's go float. Let's change this. Check it on out. What do we have? Go over to change percentage. Bada boom, bada bing, and we're all set. Deck, what is the best press release today? The best press release that we have today is NXU. NXU is on top of the board right here with a 75% gap up. NXU is saying that we do have an approved merger. So we have credibility on NXU. NXU is a stock I would definitely watch. Let's see if it can spike up to $5 today. ONCO, very small play today. ONCO does have signs a letter of intent for potential business combination. So again, letter of intent for an acquisition, letter of intent to combine businesses, almost like a letter of intent for a merger. Okay? And we do have CYCU, which talks about a partnership here. So traders, just a little heads up, if you guys do not know, all this news comes on out. CYCU comes out with at news at 8 o'clock, right? CYCU comes out with news at 8 o'clock. CYCU goes on a monster spike, right? We have ONCO. ONCO comes out with news at 8:30. ONCO goes on a monster spike. NXU comes out with news at 8:30. Guess what happens? NXU goes on this monster spike. The thing is, traders, if you guys are, again, watching the news and you guys are studying the news, you will be able to be a successful stock trader. Simple as that. This morning, if you guys were not here, if you guys were not watching me, I did jump in on SXTP. I've already traded this morning. SXTP came out with news at 8:31 and 4 seconds. The stock again talks about having a licensing agreement. So I jumped in on SXTP this morning. SXTP, stock again started spiking on up. I jumped in at the price of where right here? 247. So I jumped in at the price of 247 over on this play. How did I get in so early? The stock again, I saw that the press release came on out. Then the stock spiked up to $3 and I actually again took some profits. I got in at 247, I took some profits at $3. Then the stock did come back on down and I got out at 222. So again, this trade I did not make much whatsoever. I made $34. Why? Because I was looking for the $3 breakout. You guys can actually rewind the live stream. You guys can grab the scroll bar and go back to 8:30 and you can rewatch my entire live stream. The most I was up on this trade was about $800 at a time. So I was actually up about $800. All right. So again, SXTP, we had a beautiful spike, beautiful rip, beautiful run, beautiful climb right here. But the thing is, SXTP traders, it did not get the break of $3. I took some profits at $3, did not take everything at $3. So again, that was more of a play, over on SXTP that we were just like, watching for that $3 break. If it broke $3, we would have made thousands. Unfortunately, it came back on down and I just said, hey, you know what? I'm going to cut out right now and just, make sure I'm winning something. So I won $35, not anything crazy. Most I was up was about $800. You guys can rewatch that trade looking for the $3 breakout. I don't allow myself to go red on the small account challenge. On the small account challenge, guys, I rarely ever allow myself to go red. It's either I win a little or I win a lot. That's the way it works on the small account challenge. I win a little or I win a lot. I don't allow myself to take big losses. So, team, what are the best plays here on the day? Best plays here on the day, NXU with news. ONCO, SKYX. We also have NAOV, which does not have any credibility whatsoever. The other play that I do want you guys to be aware of was yesterday's number one top gainer. Guys, what was yesterday's number one top gainer? JNVR right here. Did you guys remember this play? JNVR yesterday went all the way from $4 to $50. It was like a 700% climb. Did you guys see this massive supernova yesterday? JNVR went insane. And the reason why JNVR went insane is because crypto investors are turning JNVR into the MicroStrategy of Solana. Now, we all know this. MicroStrategy, MSTR. This is like a fan favorite play, right? So, MSTR right here. This stock went from $100, spiked on up towards $500. And why is it? Because MicroStrategy, all they do is they take all their profits and they put it into Bitcoin. So it's not even about what MicroStrategy does anymore. It's about what Bitcoin does. They take all their profits, they put it into Bitcoin. JNVR, what they do right here is, again, crypto veterans to make publicly traded JAN over the MicroStrategy of Solana. So all they're going to do is they're going to trade Solana or trade GNVR. And JNVR, all the profits that this company makes, they put it into Sol. They put it into Solana. Solana is, again, the top 7 biggest biggest market cap, in crypto. So right now, you know how MicroStrategy has a massive following, and that's because of Bitcoin? They're trying to take JNVR and say, all right, JNVR, this is going to be all this company does. We're going to put it all in Solana. That's pretty wild to be able to do. So that's why this one went absolutely crazy. That's why this one went absolutely wild. That's why this one went absolutely wild. Talking about a crypto industry, putting all assets into Solana, convertible notes here. Talk about changing this over into Solana coins. So again, JNVR went wild. And we definitely want to keep your eyes peeled over on JNVR in case this one starts going crazy. I do think $25 is going to be the best dip buy and bounce play over on this play. Last one is AREB. AREB, guys, did receive $11 million on Friday. This is a play that could go on a nice breakout today if it bounces off $10 and starts getting back above $13. AREB went from $3 up to around $21. Yesterday, it fell. Now again, bouncing off $10, back above $12, this thing could go on a big time spike. So, see if that play can rip and run. See if that play can go on a spike. See if that play can go on that next leg. So let's see if AREB could be able to wake on up. See if this play could be able to go on this next leg, next spike, next rip, next run, and see, of course, what we can truly be going on here next. All right? Guys, right now, it is currently $9.29 in the market. What are the best stocks that every single trader should be watching and focusing on? I want to go ahead and post them for you guys right now. I know the market's going to be opening up here in a second. So again, our watch list is going to be the SPY, obviously. But then I do want you guys watching NAOV. I do want you guys watching AREB. I do want you guys watching JNVR. I do want you guys watching NXU. So I definitely want you guys watching every single one of these plays so that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. Hey, man, I'm fired on up. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited as well. I hope you guys are jacked on up. But hey, it's the start of the day. It's 9:30 a.m. We got to get this party going, baby. So let's do what we do best. Let's wake the heck up and let's get ready to rock and roll. If you guys haven't yet, smash that thumbs up over on that YouTube channel right now. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification button. Open your window and yell out the window. I'm watching Sean Dekmar live right now, team. Take off your shirt. Okay, maybe keep your shirt on. But we got to get ourselves going. Guys, S&P 500, let's get ready to rock. S&P 500 still trying to get a little bit of this move. We know, again, strong resistance is going to be right around that 525 mark. Strong resistance right around 525. That's because that is the old spiking highs here. Old spiking high, old spiking high, old spiking high. S&P 500 traders, we know there's a lot of opportunity around this, around this chance of a quick little reversal. But I want to see, can we snap through that 525 mark, still go crazy, or should we run the party up towards around 525? Dek, where is there going to be a lot of support? A lot of support. It's probably going to be back down towards this area. Start coming back on down. I mean, the S&P 500 has been so active. This is the time to definitely pass a prop firm account, guys. This is going to be the time to definitely pass that prop firm account because how active the markets are, how crazy the markets are at this time. So right now, traders, just want to make sure that we're all set, ready to rock, getting ready to go. So right here, traders, let's make sure that we're all set. SLSN getting halted a little bit. SLSN traders, ooh, new IPO play. SLSN, new IPO stock. That's a little bit crazy. New IPO over on SLSN, $2 up to $20 at this moment. So SLSN, look at that stock, guys. That's a new IPO. That could open on up and just dump. New IPOs, anyone's game. Guys, what's a new IPO? It's an initial public offering. It's the first time a stock has ever come on out to the public. All right? So I want to make sure that you guys are fully aware that when it comes down to new IPOs, anything can happen. You guys definitely have to be prepared for that. Guys, S&P 500 getting a little bit of a pullback after coming up towards yesterday's highs. As you guys know, I already invested $60,000 yesterday. I'm already up, thousands of dollars this morning. But I really want to pass this prop firm test. And I want to pass this prop firm test today or tomorrow. That's what I want. So just a little heads on up for every single trader. Okay, I want to kind of be honest and be open and make sure that you guys are aware of this. On the prop firm, I am trading with, again, one stop prop. Little heads on up for you guys, okay? So if you guys want the same exact prop firm I have, it is one stop prop. You guys can check it on out. But again, that prop firm, heads on up, is not real money. That is the application to be able to get funded for real money, okay? So again, that is an application to be funded for real money. I don't want anyone thinking that's real money. That is the test. Basically, right now, I'm doing a live test for you to see, can I get to $8,000 before I lose $12,000? That's the way it works. I need to get to an $8,000 profit before I lose $12,000. And if I can do that, they will give me $100,000 of funded accounts. Okay? So that's how a prop firm works. A prop firm works by you pay a test. You pay a fee for a test. That test could be $100, $300, $500, etc. Once you get the test account, you have to, again, pass it. How do you pass it? You have to make $8,000 before you lose $12,000. If you pass the test, they will fund you with $100,000, and all the profits you make, you have some sort of split. An 80-20 split, a 70-30 split, where you keep 70% of all profits, but since they gave you $100,000 to trade, they get to keep 30%. So it's a great way for traders to be able to say, hey, Dek, I don't have, let's say, $100,000 to trade. I don't have $50,000 to trade, but I know I'm a good enough trader. It's a great way for you to be able to say, all right, hey, that's awesome now. I can now get funded $10,000, $100,000 by only, again, passing a test. So again, you guys can do that. It kind of, I feel like prop firm trading has turned into something very big over the last 2 years or so. So again, really awesome if you guys want to check it on out. I'm still brand new to the prop firm game. Just a little heads on up. This is, again, my prop firm. I failed the first time I tried it. So again, we're trying again. But again, I do trade my real money account. Real money account is over on my small account challenge. Small account challenge where we have turned $5,000 to $9,000 so far. So we've done a few small account challenges, guys. Best small account challenge I ever did, $4,000 to $86,000. You guys have probably seen that one or heard that one before. Last year in the fall, we turned $5,000 into $15,000. Right now, we're at $5,000 with $9,000. So again, as always, I always record them all. I always show them live. I always go through my P&Ls. So if you guys ever want to see the best one ever, because I always want to, I made a video out of this one. I showed you guys again all my P&Ls on this one as well. And the reason why I wanted to show you all my P&Ls on this is just show you the proof. To just go over absolutely everything, show you again all the money that I was able to make, and then I do go a month by month and then show you every single statement month by month on all the money that I made and go through it all, and you can see it's not screenshots, it's live logins, all that good stuff. So again, I don't ever want to just do screenshots, those could be manipulated. I like to do live logins. So again, best small account ever was 4,000 to 80,000. Last year we did again 5,000 to 15,000. Right now we're at 5,000 to 9,000. It's been a little difficult with the crashing market, don't get me wrong, the market's been falling, but still the fact that we're up 85% on our small account and in a bear market, oh, what more can you ask from me? Right now, team, S&P 500 starting to fall back on down here. Let's get ready for some possible dip buys. S&P 500 getting a little bit weaker. I do think the SPY is going to have a pullback. Like SPY could come back on down towards, let's wait for a lower shadow. Let's just wait for a lower shadow. Let's see if this thing can get weaker. Let's see if this thing can fade. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Traders, at this moment, SPY still dumping a little bit. SPY still having a little bit of a pullback. SPY getting a little bit weaker. JW, hey Dek, any news on the alternative broker to Lightspeed? I'm in a couple conversations with you guys. Guys, I will tell you right now, if there's a scanner that you want to discount on, if there is, let's say, a prop firm you want to discount on, if there is a broker you want to discount on, if there's anything that you like that you want to discount on, please let me know. I will be happy to reach out to their, company. Yes, I do have a little bit of an influence to be able to say, hey, we have an amazing trading community. Tradecaster, we have over 3,000 people here every single day. Can you hook us up with some sort of deal that you can't give anyone else? So again, I'm always going to be able to get you guys discounts. I can always get you guys deals. I can always help you guys on out in any way. So right now, traders still watching, still waiting. NAOV, guys, NAOV. Traders, this is what I'm talking about. NAOV, team, what did I say about it? NAOV is a lying, cheating relationship goer. Okay, and what I mean is take a look at the past chart history pattern. The stock is known to give everything back. 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 Everyone just take a second here. If I told you that there is a stock that's up only because it's on a low float, but there's no news, there's no credibility, there's no actual reason that you should buy this play, and it's up right now 300%, would you buy the stock? You'd say no. The thing is, this play can keep going higher as long as there's another buyer willing to buy up. As long as there's someone willing to buy up higher and higher and higher, this stock will go. But please listen when I say the stock's genes, the stock characteristics will take over. It is known to spike and give it all back, spike and give it all back, spike and give it all back, spike and give it all back. Sure, this looks like a very full candle, but I'm going to say 90% chance that it's going to fall back on down sub $10. And the reason why I say that is because it's the stock genes. Now, Dek, could it get up to $14 first? Sure. As long as we keep getting buyers, it could still keep on going. But at the same time, the stock still has that potential. So again, shorters, make sure that you guys are ready. Make sure that you guys are all set. NAOV, if that one starts turning, make sure you guys are aware of it. S&P 500, trying to stay alive right above this VWAP area. Trying to stay alive right above that VWAP area. Deck, how low can the SPY fall on down to? I think the SPY is going to fall down on to around 511. 511 would be the next dip buy opportunity if you guys are interested on it. Okay? Miss Kate, say, Deck, is there a list of scanners, news feeds, and trading platforms to mimic your desktop real estate? So again, desktop real estate. I don't want to take too much time going over this, but I will say right now, everything you see in the colors right here, all of my colors that you see at this moment is going to be trade ideas. Trade ideas, you can go check on out, that on out. If you use that link, you do get 15% off, or you can just type in Dekmar 15 and you will get 15% off. As for, again, what I use every morning to find all of the best plays every single day. So basically, again, how do I get the answers every morning? This is what everyone always asks me. Deck, how do you find the best stocks every single day? The best stocks every single day, I use Fox Runner. It gives you all the answers on what is the best stocks, what are the best plays. So just a little heads on up. I'm not a super genius. I cannot close my eyes and just tell you, oh yes, this is the best play of the day. Unfortunately, no. You literally have to have a scanner that gives you the best answers. Fox Runner is very cheap, and it gives you also a free 30-day pass. So if you guys are interested, free 30-day pass over on Fox Runner. It gives you all the answers you need every single morning. As for my broker, again, my broker at this time, I'm actually looking for a new broker, so I'll keep you guys updated on that. And then also I do use One Stop Prop for my prop firm at this time. So again, One Stop Prop is my prop firm at this moment. Little heads up for you guys, okay? And you guys can check that on out right there. Right now, though, I do use Lightspeed for my broker. But again, Lightspeed won't allow me to go back to a margin account, so I am switching over to a new broker. SPY trying to get a little bit breakout here, team. NAOV, guys, NAOV, it's starting to fall. That liar, that cheater. I went through her phone last night and she was on Grindr. NAOV, watch again. I do think NAOV is going to get that dump. Deck does have potential still to get up towards $14. It does. There is still, again, that rip to 14, rip to 15. I would say if you start cracking 11, it's pretty much going to start dying on off. Cracking 11, it's going to fall into its chart pattern, right? And it's really funny. I always say, team, stocks have characteristics. It's like your genes. If your great-granddaddy had red hair, and now again your granddaddy has red hair, and now again your dad has red hair, you probably are going to have red hair. That's just the way, again, your genes work. Same exact thing with stocks. A lot of times you can look at the past to be able to figure out what a stock might be doing in the present. So right now, NAOV, how's SXTP? SXTP, this was my morning play as well. So this was the stock that I jumped in. Remember, I jumped in on SXTP the moment the news came on out at 8:31 in the morning. This one is still looking for that $3 break. Still looking for that $3 break, still looking for that $3 spike, still looking for that opportunity to be able to squeeze and rip and run on up. Guys, here comes SXTP. SXTP just hit a new high. SXTP right now, penny stock play, trying to spike up its way on up. SXTP, that's funny enough. That's the play that I jumped in on this morning because I like the potential. It came out with a licensing agreement. So again, this stock came out with the press release at 8:32 in the morning. And you can see SXTP, now the #1 top gainer. SXTP, 8:31 in the morning. You can see it's highlighted for you. Did come out with a licensing agreement. Licensing agreement. Brings in hype, brings in momentum. These are keywords that I like as well. So again, whenever we see the word agreement, I have a handshake. And then also when it has to do with treatment, I have a Band-Aid. So basically I just put in whenever there's treatment and an agreement, it gets highlighted for me, so I never miss it. And that's how I found it so early and why I jumped in on it. Now I was in at $247. I sold at $3. And then again, I got out at $222 and it dumped. But right now, this is one of the best press releases out there, which is why SXTP is still trying to squeeze. Deck, what's the most important thing? The most important thing is that you stay above $3 right now. $3 was very strong resistance, especially in pre-market, okay? So you can see how we came up to $3, we got rejected. We just got above $3. If you are long on SXTP right now saying, Deck, I like the low float, I like the credibility of the press release, and I like the stock, I like how it's above the 50-day moving average, your most important thing is to stay above $3. If you go back down to 290, 285, there could start being some selling, could start being some weakness. You got to stay above $3, okay? Now, NAOV, trying to go for a next leg as well. I don't want you guys to forget about this play. NAOV right now, it's still setting itself up almost in like a little bull flag pattern. It's not breaking out yet, but be aware of NAOV. Okay, be aware of NAOV still on that bull flag setup. We could get up to $14 today if this thing does start going crazy. Okay, a little heads on up. Lastly, we know the S&P 500. I do want to see if this is going to start fading and falling, start coming back on down towards around 511. We know how active the S&P 500 has been. The S&P 500, this is a great time to pass the prop firm just because of how active the market has truly been. Now, team, write down these two plays as well. JNVR. JNVR, team, little heads up. I have a purple line right now at JNVR. I do think $25 is going to be the absolute best dip buy. If you just got filled at that JNVR $25 dip buy opportunity, I think you are going to be set. Now, the reason why I think you're going to be set is because number one, we might bounce off $25 and go back up to $30 by today. Or number two, you guys tell me right now in chat, what is this looking like an absolute perfect example of? If let's say hypothetically we close right now. Guys, can we get any better on a mid-candle breakout setup right now? Can we get any better on a mid-candle breakout setup at this moment? A mid-candle breakout setup, simply enough, is going to be day one. We come out with hot news, good credibility. The stock turns into a supernova spike. Every single trader is aware of it. Every single trader is aware of JNVR. JNVR, day two, profit taking takes over. Stock just spikes 700%. People are going to lock in gains. Day two, shorters move on in. Stock against sentiment changes. But then day three, the stock now squeezes out shorts. The stock starts going on huge rips, huge spikes, huge climbs. People start saying, wow, it's a dip buy opportunity now. So again, we've seen this, I believe, on like RGC. RGC had a little mid-candle breakout pattern. Spike, fell back down to mid-candle. Then again, went absolutely crazy. There was another spike. I think it was like ONVO. There's another spike along with like RGC. No, not ONVO. But we saw RGC go crazy. We saw another one go crazy that also had a mid-candle breakout pattern. I would just say, guys, JNVR, $25, I really do like a dip buy there if you want to hold it all day today, as long as it stays above 25.24. Under 25.24, you don't really want it. And then even into tomorrow, you could get that next leg off that mid-candle breakout pattern on JNVR. Very nice. The other play I would say keep your eyes peeled on, I was going to say AREB. If AREB can get back above that 50-day moving average. AREB spiked from $10 to $20 yesterday, or it went from, again, $5 to $20. If AREB can ever start getting back above that 50-day moving average, if that's today or tomorrow, we could definitely see a massive rip. JNVR, high alert for tomorrow. AREB, high alert for tomorrow. Right now, SXTP, slow and steady at this moment. SXTP, slow and steady off one of the best credible press releases. So again, that's absolutely gorgeous. That's absolutely great. Traders, if you're saying, Dek, why are you not pulling the trigger? Well, unfortunately, I've already pulled the trigger on my play. I've already pulled the trigger on my stock. Again, on my small account challenge, I usually only get about one trade per day. So again, that's also why I'm changing brokers, guys, so I can be able to trade more. And also, again, I want to go back to margin. I want to go back to margin because now, again, our account's larger. Now our account's next to $10,000 on the small account. I want to be able to have $20,000 to trade with, and I want to short. I want to be able to buy and do breakouts. So I am talking to, little heads on up right now, guys. I'm going to probably be making a deal with Venom trading. Has anyone here ever used Venom? Venom broker? Venom trading? So the top brokers out there, guys, just little heads on up, I would say are Lightspeed, are Centerpoint, and Cobra trading. So Venom is Cobra trading for smaller accounts. So that's what I'm going to do. I would say don't sign up with them yet because I'm going to get you guys an amazing deal. So right now, guys, I'm in the talks with them, getting deals for you guys that are like no shorting commissions, right? Like stuff like that, 50% off your trading fees, things like that. So I'm going to, again, make sure I'm getting you guys a great deal before you guys sign up in every single way. All right? But let's just make sure that we are all set. Let's make sure that we are dialed in. Let's make sure that we're all ready to rock and roll. XXTP still holding $3. So, Dek, what are you going to be trading today? I'm trading again the prop firm account. That's what I'm trying to do right here. Trade the prop firm account. The market's been so active. The market's been so hot. We want to make sure that we keep crushing it. All right, here, team. Awesome, awesome work. Yep, Venom has, again, great shorts. Gator Trader says Venom is great, so yeah, I'm also, that's great to hear. So we're you know, it's a big shorting broker, absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, just a little heads up for every single person. I do want to throw this out here for every single person so that you guys are fully aware of. As you guys know, right now this market is the time that, again, millionaires are going to be made. Factually speaking here, team, the majority of millionaires were made in 2009. Factually speaking, the majority of millionaires were made in 2021. Factually speaking, the majority of millionaires were made in 2023, 2024. What do I mean by that? What I mean is the majority of millionaires are going to be made after recessions. If you jump in on plays after recessions, that is where you are going to be able to make hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, right? You can be able to say to yourself every single time, hey, you get filled near a bottom, millionaire. 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 I want to make sure every single person here is absolutely set, ready to rock and roll. Let me shut my door real quick. So again, this is the time I want you guys truly here. This is the time I want you guys trading. This is the time that I want you guys to really take your trading to the next level. It's true. This is the time that I've been waiting for. It's almost again it's almost a little weird. It almost seems like you're like, oh Dek, wouldn't you be waiting for again the market to run up towards new highs? No, this is the most excited I've been in a very long time to see the markets back to 500, to see again a $140 drop, to be able to have these opportunities. Again, I want the market to fall back on down sub 500 because again, I only put in half my account. I put in $60,000 yesterday, sub 500. I want to put in the other $60,000 now at like 460. So again, I know it sounds a little crazy, but I want the markets to keep going on down because again, the more money we put in down low, the more better chance we have of becoming millionaires in 2026. I can guarantee you, in a year from now, or maybe 2 years from now, people are going to be saying, I am such an idiot. Why didn't I buy when the S&P 500 was underneath 500? Why didn't I buy when NVIDIA was literally under 100? NVIDIA could be at like $300 right now. It's the same exact thing that people said on Meta. Why didn't I buy when Meta was at $96, then shot up to $700? Right? It's the same exact thing when people said, why didn't I buy Netflix? Netflix was at $150. It's now at $1,000. Team, how insane is that? How crazy is that? How nuts is that? This is the time that I want every single person taking their trading as serious as possible. This is the time that I want you guys to be able to wake on up and say, all right, hey, it is true. I got to take my trading more serious. This is the time that, again, all the best dip buys are going to be here. So team, make sure you guys are all set. And next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we are having our final sale of the year. Now, what do I mean by that? We are having our Black Friday sale in spring. We have 2 Black Friday sales. One in November where we have 50% off. And we have, again, one in spring where we have 50% off. So every single membership is 50% off. Lifetime membership is going to be $1,700 off. So essentially, if you want to be a Tradecaster member for life, you can get it for the same price as 1 year. Hey, Dek, I can't afford, again, 1 year. We are going to give you a year access for, again, basically for 6 months. We are cutting off about $900 off the annual membership. We are cutting off $450 off the semi-annual membership. Everything is 50% off. So if you love this community, if you want to watch me stream every single day, I am here every single day. If you want to be part of our 1,000-person trading community, if you want to be part of Tradecaster, if you want to watch, again, all the other live streamers every day, if you want to have access to our video library, if you guys, again, want to truly take your trading to the next level, we are having our Black Friday sale Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. Every single membership is 50% off. That means upgrading memberships, new memberships, everything. This will be the last 50% off sale until November. Sure, we'll have like a 10% sale coming on up, a 20% sale. We'll do, again, smaller sales, but we will not have another 50% sale until, of course, November of next year. So make sure that you guys are all set. Make sure you guys are good. I'm just saying this now because I want every single person to be aware, be prepared, and of course, not missing out on it. Don't miss out on it, guys. Make sure you guys are all set. So that's Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. 50% off every single membership we have. Right now, team, we are watching and waiting here. Alexa is saying, Dek, why can't you switch over to margin on Lightspeed? Because again, when you're underneath the PDT rule, they only give you one chance. Which means, again, if you are underneath the PDT rule and you break the PDT rule, aka you trade 4 times in the week, they again say, hey, you broke the rules, you can't do it anymore. So I'm still doing the small account challenge. And the thing is, now as our account is getting bigger and closer to 10,000, I want to use margin. I want to short. I want to buy for breakouts. I want to do this and that. But the thing is, they said, Sean, the only way you can use margin now is if you deposit over 25,000. If you deposit over 25,000, now we can go back to margin. But as long as you're under 25,000 doing your small account challenge, unfortunately, we can't give you margin again. It's not me. It's just like that's the way, again, like Wedbush securities work. So the thing is, it's just I can't do that, right? Guys, little heads on up. SPY, getting ready to rock. I do want to pass the prop firm. Guys, I want to pass the prop firm account so bad. And I do want to make sure that we're all set, ready to rock and roll to pass that prop firm account. So again, prop firm account. I'm sticking with the S&P 500. Deck, why are you sticking with the S&P 500? Just because it's been so active. The S&P 500 has been ridiculously active. But traders, what do we know? What's the issue right now? The S&P 500 is having a lot of issues breaking out above this area. Breaking out above its either A, Friday's old high, B, Monday's old high, or again, C, where we're sitting right now, today's high, right around that 522 mark. We're having a lot of trouble breaking out through that area. So are we going to be able to snap that? Are we going to be able to break on out? Now, guys, is there any sort of news today? I know, again, we posted this yesterday here. Let's see. Any sort of news that's coming on up this week. Here's the news calendar. So it says economic data this week, April 7th to the 11th. Nope, no news today. So Tuesday, guys, Tuesday, April 8th. The next news, 6 a.m. and 8 a.m. There's no news at 10 a.m. this morning. So again, I know on Thursday, guys, 8:30 in the morning, there's CPI data. Friday in the morning, it's 8:30 data, right? Friday, we have PPI data. So we will be watching. Now, traders, if you guys were also not here this morning, okay? If you guys were not here this morning, you should not be fearful in any sort of way. You should honestly hope that the stock market does fall into this dark, deep depression here for a little bit. Now, I know that sounds a little bit crazy, but the thing is, do you guys not realize at a snap of a finger, the entire stock market would spike all the way back on up? Let's just go through memory lane right here. If you guys, again, want to take a look here, I'm going to show you something absolutely wild. In 2021, the stock market absolutely obliterated itself. In 2021, the stock market fell over $150 as we dumped on down towards 220. Then the stock market had one of its best years ever. How? How did that happen? How is that possible? Well, because when the stock market was down so much, we had Jerome Powell, the leader of the Federal Reserve, the FOMC. He came on out and he said, "Hey everyone, how's everyone doing? We're gonna send everyone $1,500 and we're gonna make interest rates zero." Right? That's what he said. We are going to cut interest rates on down and we're gonna help Americans and we're gonna send them money. That's what we did back in 2021. Let's send families money to help them on out, to be able to buy food, to be able to help pay bills. And let's also realize it's a tough time, so we're going to cut interest rates to help stimulate the economy. Guess what? We didn't buy food. We didn't help pay our bills. We went out and bought MacBooks. We went out and bought luxury cars. We went out and bought NFTs, $300,000 monkeys. We went out and we bought more homes than we could afford. We went out and went crazy. Interest rates are low, $1,500 in the government. Let's go crazy. It's party time. And the S&P 500 obviously went on an explosive rip and run. Traders, what have we been doing now? We have been holding interest rates at a very high level to bring down inflation. Inflation has fallen from 9.1% to now 2.4%. We have brought inflation down almost to our 2% goal. Now, what's happening? If this stock market truly does fall, if this stock market truly does fade, and we go from 600 to 500, and we go down to 450, and we go down to 400, and now there's massive panic. At any moment, Jerome Powell can walk on out and say, "Hey, everyone, we know again the stock market's been falling, but we're going to do something." Let me take this out right here. We are going to, we're cutting interest rates back down to zero, $1,500 ever. Guys, at any moment, they could pop the stock market back on up. Do you know what happened back in 2018? We raised interest rates. Right? Then again in 2020, guess what? We cut interest rates. Then in 2022, we raised interest rates. And in 2023, 2024, we had hopes of cutting interest rates. We haven't. I think we did like one or two. That's it. Right? And now the market's fading and falling and dropping. If we go down to 450, load the boat. You go down to 420, do everything you can. Take out your mortgage at 400 and just put all the money in the stock market, because coming on up, Jerome Powell will say, "Hey everyone, we're going to cut interest rates again." And the moment we cut interest rates again, that's AKA we're going to stimulate the economy. AKA everyone's going to go crazy. AKA everyone's going to buy absolutely everything they can again. So high interest rates leads to more conservativeness. Guess what? We have high interest rates right now. You want to go buy a house? You're paying 7% mortgage. We have high interest rates at this moment. The moment this market falls and fades and drops is the moment that, again, everyone's going to have max pain, and Jerome Powell goes, "Okay, let's cut interest rates." Market shoots right back on up. At any moment, we can send this market back up to a record high. At any moment. That's why, again, we won't fall into a deep depression. We won't fall into a very hard recession. We might fall into a recession back down to sub 500. We might fall into that, maybe back down to 450. But then again, once again, we kind of hit that pain. Guess what? No more rate hikes. Boop. goes on a big time spike, goes on a big time rip, goes on a big time run. That's the pattern. Raise rates, market falls. Cut rates, market spike. Raise rates, markets fall. Cut rates, market spike. That's what we have coming on up here next. So again, here's the conspiracy theory right now. The conspiracy theory at this moment is that, again, Trump is realizing that right now we can cut interest rates. So he's doing tariff. We are going to bring down the market. We are going to bring down prices. We are going to bring down the economy. Then we cut interest rates and we refinance all our debt. We refinance everything we can. And then guess what? Market explodes as we refinance very low. Right? That's basically, again, what the conspiracy is at this moment. Now, again, I'm not a political figure. Guys, I'm not sitting here and say everyone, again, love Trump, be a Republican. And I'm not saying everyone over here be a left and be a Democrat. I'm not saying that. I'm, again, telling you what the stock market can easily do coming on up. So for me, yesterday, when I saw, again, 480, and I'm saying at any moment we could just go ahead and say, boom, let's go ahead and make this money. Absolutely. I jumped on in. I took advantage of it. I'm in. I'm in sub 500 on absolutely everything, and I'm fired up about it because this is one of the best entries we're seeing. So make sure that you guys are all set. Make sure you guys are all good. Also, a little heads up because people are asking me, Dek, I already have a 6-month membership. Can I get a year membership? Can I get a life membership? Correct. So if you have a 6-month membership and you want to get the 50% discount, you guys can do so. It'll again be added on to, again, your current membership. You will always get your full time paid for. Dek, if I'm on a monthly membership and you get a lifetime membership, you'll just have access for life. If you're on a 6-month membership, you go to a lifetime membership, you'll have access for life. So the thing is, guys, you will have access for life with the lifetime membership no matter what. How's the NAOV doing? NAOV, guys, NAOV dumped on down to $10. Just try to get a little bit of a squeeze. NAOV, just try to get a little bit of a squeeze back on up. So this play still trying to spike its way at this moment. Hey, everyone over on YouTube as well. If you guys are loving the stream, if you guys are loving the energy, if you guys are loving the hype, if you guys are loving the excitement, smash that thumbs on up right now. That's all I can ask you from you guys. So everyone smash that thumbs on up. I appreciate you guys and everyone being here. Little heads on up right now. The S&P 500 still trying to get that rip and run. Our target here is definitely going to be up towards around that 525 area. Dek, why not jump in right now? It's a little scary to jump in right at this moment. Why? Because again, 525 is only $1.50 away and there is room to fall. We saw a lot of kind of crazy activity yesterday, and I definitely want the market to kind of do that crazy activity. Go with momentum on the market, or again, look for strong bounce plays, aka bounce off the VWAP, right? Bounce off the VWAP, see if this play can go crazy, right? So I want to see, what would you guys say right now is the fastest moving blue chip? What's the fastest moving blue chip at this time? Nvidia has room to run up towards around that 107 mark. Nvidia, room to run up to 107. Traders, let me ask you, did anyone else get entries underneath $100 on Nvidia? Nvidia, the #1 company in the world for like the last 2 years. If you have an entry underneath $100, I think people are going to be extremely jealous of you in 2 to 3 years. I think we're going to see something very similar to this. I think you're going to see something very similar to like this, where Netflix came on down to $100 or $150 and it's now at $1,000. I think in about 2 to 3 years, when you say, oh, what entry are you in at Nvidia? And you're like, oh, like $96, $97. And people are like, it's at $920 right now. And you're like, yeah, I know. Right? That's going to be the idea. Same exact thing. Meta came on down to $86. It came down to $86. That's, fact right here. If someone came up to you and was like, yeah, I bought like 500 shares of Meta, when it was at like $92. It's at $543. So that's the same exact thought process I have on Nvidia. Nvidia is going to be around. You guys know it. If you have an entry sub 100, I think people are going to be extremely jealous of that. Drake, you got in at $94. Love it. NEOV right here. Guys, NEOV still trying to push on up. NEOV still trying to push on up. Definitely had that fade and sell on off. Now again, how much higher can this thing go? Remember, no news, no credibility. No news, no credibility, but NEOV, this is a play right now that has 338,000 in float. Remember, guys, the example that I give on float all the time is think about float as the housing market. If you have one house right here, this is one house, and you have 20 people that want to buy the house, what happens? Let's times this by 20. This house right here, what's the price? The price of this home is $250,000. But you have 20 people that want it. So one guy says, I'll give you $300,000. Another guy says, I'll give you $400,000. Another guy says, I will give you $600,000. Guys, you just had all these people competing for this home. There's only one house. So the thing is, buying, the price increases dramatically. Same exact thing with float. You only have a limited number of shares, less than 1 million. Since you have less than 1 million shares, guys, guess what happens? You have all these people, all this volume buying NAOV, which is going to increase the price dramatically. When you have a low supply and you have a high demand, the price is going to increase dramatically, right? If you have a low supply and no demand, it's not going to go anywhere, right? So you can say, well, Dek, VERO has 487,000 in float. This is just like the same float as NAOV. There's no demand. No one wants it. So I can go ahead and buy this at $3. But maybe if all of a sudden everyone wants to buy NAOV, guess what? The stock goes on a crazy spike, crazy rip, and crazy run, and everyone wants to get involved in that play. So right now, right now there is no way to predict NAOV as how high it's going to go next. It has already surpassed my target. My target, as I said, was $14. At this point, NAOV is simply enough. You buy it, and you hope it keeps going up higher. That's what it is. Okay, guys? NAOV at this moment is you buy it, and you hope that it just keeps going up higher. You buy it, and you hope that it starts getting a little bit more momentum. You buy it, and you hope that you start getting a little bit better ripping, running, spiking, climbing. So again, that's a pure gamble play at this moment over on NAOV. Pure gamble play. SPY traders, S&P 500, possible dip buy. A lot of people use this for the S&P 500, the 30 SMA. Now again, 30 SMA is sitting at the price of 521.23, just a little heads on up, and you can actually see a lot of times it does actually hold up as strong resistance, strong support. It's a very nice like bouncing indicator, just a little heads on up. It's a weird one, not like. No, it's not very popular, but I will say a lot of people use it. Like Lightspeed has it as a default to have the SMA, 30, which is a little bit different. But 521.30 could be that next possible dip buy and bounce play over on the S&P 500. So 521.30 area. If you guys are interested, here's also again some old spiking highs. Old high here, old high here, old high here. Wouldn't be shocked if that holds up as some sort of support. So you could be watching that for, again, that little dip buy. I want to see a little bit more movement. I want to see a little bit more action. Right now, team, the markets are up big, though, just because of the gap up overnight. So right now, if you want to say, Dek, how much is the market's up? The Dow is up 1,300 points. The Nasdaq's up 645 points. The S&P 500's up 183 points. The Russell 2000's up, again, 5 points. So again, the Dow up 1,300 points. This has been the most volatile week in a long time. We are seeing the market crash. Right? Market crash, like the Dow fell 3,000 points in like 3 days. Now the Dow is up 1,300 points. I mean, we are seeing it all over the place. All over the place at this time. The issue is, can we break back above that 525 mark? Can we break back above 525? Tonight, team, Trump tariffs do go in effect. Could that spook the markets? Could that scare the markets? Trump tariffs go into effect tonight. So again, we do not want to be, we want to be aware of that. Right now, S&P 500 still trying to squeeze. S&P 500 here, team. Trying to move itself on up. I still think we have that room to be able to fade back on down towards around that bottom area. That could be nice. We are watching to kind of get our first trade over on our prop firm and see if these plays can be able to go on a spike. Yeah, so I'm referring to China tariffs this week. So if you take a look over on, I'll say this. If someone wants to give more clarification, they're more than welcome to. So again, you guys can see over here, it says President Donald Trump tariffs will go into effect at midnight tonight unless they are lifted. So again, it says Trump tariffs will go into effect at midnight tonight. So it's right there. Look at this, guys. Fake job seekers are flooding U.S. companies that are hiring for remote positions. companies are facing a new threat. Job seekers who aren't who they say they are, using AI tools to fabricate photo IDs, generate employment histories, and provide answers during interviews. The rise of AI-generated profiles means that by 2028, 1 in 4 job candidates will be fake, according to research. Once hired, an imposter can install malware on a demand a ransom from a company or steal its customer data, trade secrets, or funds. So guys, what do we have here? We basically have people pretending to be people through, again, a camera. It's almost like the ultimate catfish. Catfishing is about to be insane, guys. Remember catfishing? Basically, again, you make a Facebook and you make yourself like some hot chick or some hot dude, and then you're really just like some disgusting old lady. Or, okay, maybe I'll get mean. So, you know what I mean? But it's like, now you can actually do videos and be a fake person. You could be videos and do some crazy stuff. S&P 500 still trying to hold on up. Garrett Carlos, since everyone knows that tonight's the tariff drop, shouldn't it be priced in? Well, again, that's a great, point saying, well, Dek, is it not priced in that tonight, we know that there's tariffs or there's going to be a drop? Well, take that back to April 2nd. April 2nd, that was the day that Trump tariffs go into effect. April 2nd was Liberation Day. We all knew that. Coming on up, Liberation Day, Liberation Day. This is the day, liberation, liberation. And then he came out with his tariffs, and then the market crashed on down. So the thing is, I don't know what's going to happen tonight, right? I think the big shock on April 2nd was we didn't know what tariffs he was actually going to do. We didn't know how big the tariffs were. So again, tonight is going to be more of, okay, hey, tariffs go more into effect tonight. Right now, S&P 500. I do want to get a little bounce off this 30 SMA mark there. That's going to be back on down towards around 521.93. Again, traders, as you guys know, when I trade, I don't like to, again, hold very long. I like to, again, get in, and if I get involved in a play that's a winner, I like to take my profits. If I'm not in a winner, I move on from the play. That's just the way I trade. That's the way I get involved in on plays. That's the way I like to, make sure when I'm trading, I'm doing things right. REVB, guys, REVB, trying to get a little bit of hype. Look at this. Everything's under 1 million in float. Traders, tell me right now, why is every stock that we see spiking right now like sub 1 million in float? REVB, sub 1 million in float. NAOV, sub 1 million float. NXTP was, again, 1 million float. Guys, SXTP came up to 440. Ugh! Guys, that was the stock that I said everyone buy this morning. SXTP, I jumped in on this play at 247. If you're wondering where I was in this morning, it was right here, this orange line. This orange line is where I got in, and I was looking for this spike. The spike that's happening now, I wanted this morning. I wanted to see $4 plus this morning. So I was in at 247. I sold some at $3, right? But the thing is, this play is now getting this very big breakout. We couldn't break $3 in pre-market. That was the issue. We couldn't break that $3 mark in pre-market. Now it broke $3, and guess what? It's all the way up to 444. So it was awesome. It was great. We saw that the moment it came on out. The moment, again, it came on out over on our news scanner, we saw SXTP right off the rip, right off the, right when it came on out there. So SXTP, 831. Again, even highlighted press release here, agreement and treatment, two of my favorite go-to words that I have highlighted, of course. And a lot of times you guys are wondering what highlighted words I pick. I pick a lot of the 3-star words I like and the 4-star words I like a lot. So again, it's always, that's kind of what it comes on down to. Is you always want to be looking at these 4-star words and these 3-star words. You see these 4-star words and 3-star words in a press release, these are the ones that go on the biggest spikes, the biggest rips, and the biggest runs. So the ones that have, again, the 4-star and 3-star words, those are the ones that are going to bring in the most hype, the most action, and get the most volume for us. Guys, right now the S&P 500 trying to still build a little bit of higher lows here. Guys, a little bit of higher lows. If there's going to be a breakout, it could be happening soon. Little heads on up. Does anyone see this little wedge pattern trying to form? Little wedge pattern right now trying to form. If this stock can, or if the S&P 500 can break out, it might be happening soon. Man, this week is awesome. I will say this right now, traders. This week is absolutely awesome. This week is great. Not only is the S&P 500, we got filled at the absolute best day yesterday. Got filled, massive profits already. Over on my retirement account, guys, just a little heads on up, I'm over $3,000. I'm up over $3,000 already in one day. That's awesome on my retirement account. Now, with that being stated here, traders, not only is the S&P 500 getting a bounce, but we also have a little side note. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The Masters, baby. Where's my golfing fans at? Foop, hey, ho, hey. And then also, UFC on Saturday. We got Paddy the Baddy versus Mike Chandler. Oh, talk about entertainment. Talk about an entertaining week. You guys have me for the next 4 days straight, live every single day. Let's get ready to make this money. We might get a little crazy. We might get a little shirtless in here, a little naked. We'll see what happens. Again, we'll see how much money we make. Then on top of that, we got the Masters. We got some great UFC fights. Oh, man. I'm excited. I'm ready to go. It is time. It is time here. I got a little Masters bet already placed. I'm all set, ready to go. $200, guys. $200 bet to win $5,000. I'm ready to go. I'm dialed in. I'm ready to rock. The best way, just a little heads up, to do a Masters bet is pick one top 20 guy, one top 30 guy, and two top 40 guys. One top 20, one top 30, two top 40s. Put them all together, like a big parlay together. So basically, you got to pick 4 guys that are going to be in the top 40. That's basically what it comes down to, right? Give you like plus 1,500. Not as tough as you think. So I got all my golfers right here, and they are, I'm looking at that list right now. I'm ready. Right now, traders, S&P 500, still looking for that pop, still looking for that move, still looking for a little bit of that action. So the S&P 500 right now, traders, want to see if this is going to be able to get that breakout, want to see if this is going to get that squeeze and spike. And again, the S&P 500, top. Again, that 525 mark can definitely happen coming on up. You know, right now, again, buyers are looking for that next leg. Buyers are looking for that next leg. And again, it's tough. It's tough to predict right now because we are building these higher lows. We are still seeing the squeeze. The market is up around 1,200 points right now. It's just, can we get above that like 525 mark and keep holding above 525? We keep trying to slowly climb ourselves on up. Let's see if we can get that breakout. So my biggest fear is we jump in right above resistance and we fall right back underneath resistance. That's my biggest fear. Resistance, hit resistance, fall. My biggest fear is we pull the trigger, let's say right now. Pull the trigger right now at 424.90, and we're about to again fall back underneath that resistance line. That's my biggest fear. That's what I don't want. We do have support right now, back on down towards around 424, right? You could see it just got a spike on up, now starting to fade back on down. We just came on up towards that 424.98 mark. Are we going to actually be able to break on out? Are we going to be able to squeeze? But what's happening right now is basically the biggest fear that I did not want to happen. We jump on in and we go right back underneath 424 and we start going right back into the red. This is my biggest fear. This right here is why I did not just pull the trigger right now. This right now is why I did not say everyone go buy in on your prop firms. Don't buy in on your options. Don't buy in on whatever. I did not want to see a little fake out breakout. Fake out breakout. Stock looks like it's about to break 525. Looks like it's about to break the wedge, and all of a sudden it comes crashing all the way back on down. This is my biggest fear so far today. Rock off. Who won the March Madness contest? Oh, I didn't even look at that, guys. That's a great point. So we have to actually figure that out real quick. Guys, who won the March Madness tournament? If for anyone who does not know what I'm talking about, we do a bracket here in chat, a March Madness tournament, where again we have to pick the winner for March Madness. So let me actually go back over towards this. I gotta scroll on down here and I gotta reach out to that winner. I gotta go back a few tweets though. Gotta go back a little bit here. What day did we start that March Madness on up? What's the first day of March Madness? Someone give me the date so I'm not going too far. Oh, here it is, I think. I just found it. All right, I found it. We're good. All right, who was our winner? Now, I will tell you, I have not looked at this, guys. I have not looked at this. For anyone who does not know, on average, I have come in or in the bottom 10% every single time for the last 5 years. I will say, I'm good at picking Masters winner. I'm good at golf. I'm good at like football bets. I have never in my life even come in the top 50% of the March Madness. I've not seen it, but I can guarantee I'm probably bottom near last place. Let's see. Let's see. All right, Deck, you came in 130th out of 173. I came in at 130th out of 173. Guys, that is awful. Guys, I came in 130th out of 173, and the people at 146 and on didn't even put their brackets in. I literally came in the bottom 7% of this. The bottom 6%. The worst 6%. I'm trying. I just cannot pick good basketball teams. Okay? I came in the bottom 6% again this year. It's almost impossible what I'm doing. Just do the complete opposite. All right, our winner, traders, for the 2025 Tradecaster March Madness Bracket Challenge does come on out to Judgment Day. So Judgment Day, if you are here right now, I'll look you on up. But if you are here right now, you are the winner. Man, look at this bracket. Look at Judgment Day. Judgment Day, almost getting everything right. Judgment Day got the final 4 right. Got again the 1-2 right here. Look at Judgment Day. Judgment Day got 2 wrong here, 2 wrong here, 2 wrong here, and about 4 wrong there. Man, that is clean. Shout out to you, buddy. Amazing. Rock off. 4th. All the people that picked Florida, obviously at the very tippity top. Man, I wasn't even close. Judgment Day, congratulations. You are the winner there. Judgment Day, you are the winner. Congratulations, buddy. All right, here, traders, we are again watching to see if the S&P 500 is going to be getting that squeeze. Let's see if the S&P 500 is going to be getting that squeeze and moving stuff on up. S&P 500 still keeping our eyes peeled on it. Super Tom, Deck, how do we calculate profit? The easiest way to calculate profit, for me, again, I always think about it as 1,000 shares. 1,000 shares means every 10 cents a stock moves is going to be $10 in profit. You have 1,000 shares, a stock moves $1, you make $1,000. You have 1,000 shares, a stock moves $2, you make $2,000. Okay, 500 shares. 500 shares is half of that. Again, if you buy 500 shares of a stock, every 10 cents is going to be 50 bucks. If a stock goes from $1 to $2, you see a $1 move and you have 500 shares, that's 500 bucks. You see again a $1 to $3 move, a $2 move, that is now going to be 1,000 bucks. If you have 100 shares, it's basically 1 to 1. 100 shares, every 10 cents will be $10. You again see a dollar move, it's 100 bucks. So every dollar move of how many shares you have is going to be that. So I have 1,000 shares, a $1 move is $1,000 profit. So again, the math is actually very, 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 very simple. Right now, traders, S&P 500 still trying to hold on up. Guys, bounce play off the S&P 500 is 523.32. The 30 SMA line, pretty solid here. So let's actually keep that on watch. Let's go off this, guys. 30 SMA, 523.32 at this moment. We're at 523.79. We can definitely look to go ahead and enter in once we see this little pullback. Guys, we're coming back on down towards this area right now. Can we start getting our bounce play? Hold on a second. I have not entered. Just little heads on up. Have not entered just yet. Are we going to get this bounce play and start moving our way back on up? We have been rejected, have been rejected, have been rejected. Can we be able to hold on up and get that little dip by and bounce off this area? We do have this uptrend trying to hold, trying to stay alive. We basically have the uptrend right here. We do have, again, that 523. I'm not in on any position right now. Little heads on up. 0 out of 0 over on the prop firm. 0 out of 0 over on the prop firm at this moment. Let's see if we can get back above that 30 SMA. Right now, we're trying to hold, trying to get that bounce, trying to stay alive. See if we can hold the 30 SMA and see if we can actually hold this uptrend as well. Beautiful uptrend at this moment. Traders, we know we had strong resistance at 525. 525 hit, got rejected. 525 hit, got rejected. 525 has now reversed back on down. Bounce play, bounce play, bounce play. Looking to see, can we build up higher lows? Right now, we're still getting weaker. Right now, we're underneath that 30 SMA. Let it again kind of grind on out here a little bit. Let's see. Let's just keep our eyes peeled. I'm not seeing a ton of predictability at this moment. I have not seen a ton of predictability at this time. NAOV, guys, is starting to give some gains back. SXTP still holding that $3 mark, hold above the VWAP at this moment, right? S&P 500 trying to hold up above this area of this VWAP. If it goes underneath this line, little heads up traders, if it starts going underneath, right? If it starts going underneath this uptrend, it's going to fall back on down towards like 522.26. Right now, team, if you're asking me, I do see that we are having trouble holding this uptrend, and we are trying to get back above this area. If this can get back above this area, hey, we're starting to squeeze a little bit. Okay, so there's a good little pop. Can we hold this uptrend? Let's watch this. Guys, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back on the mic, but let's keep our eyes peeled, see if we can hold this up. Up here, team. Still trying to hold on up. Crack of this line. We're going back down towards the VWAP though. Crack, again, very simple. Crack of this line, back on down towards the VWAP. Nice dip buy and bounce play off this bottom area at this moment. So traders, is basically right now, you're on the long side. If you want to trade right now on the S&P 500, you are on the long side looking for this breakout back on up towards around that 525.60 mark, 524.60. If again, we crack this line, watch for that weakness. S&P 500 setting itself up still in another big wedge pattern. So we're still inside this wedge pattern at this moment. JNVR, stock from yesterday, starting to move its way on up. Guys, look at JNVR. Remember JNVR, traders. JNVR, that $25 dip buy and bounce play, now just spiked on up to $35. So again, JNVR, do not forget about this play. This is one of my favorite stocks at this moment, traders. Unfortunately, I can't trade it because, again, I already traded today. But JNVR is hands down one of my favorite plays. Watch it right here, right? It says JNVR. This is the new MicroStrategy of Solana. All crypto investors are now buying JNVR to basically buy another way of buying Solana. That's what it is. JNVR, it's a Solana stock, essentially, at this point. The company raised $42 million from warrants from, again, these different capital clubs. And what we are going to have right here is they're going to be focusing on acquiring Solana ecosystem. So again, a lot of crypto guys loving JNVR at this time. A lot of crypto people going to JNVR. S&P 500, very hot, very active inside this wedge pattern. Very hot, very active inside this wedge. Guys, we're going to give this some time. Guys, I don't want to jump off the mic. I want to keep on rocking and rolling. So as long as you guys are here, as long as you guys have the same energy that I have, as long as you guys are enthusiastic, as long as you guys are ready to make this money, I want to make my prop firm trade today. I want to look for what is this wedge going to do, okay? So I will let you guys know right here and right now, okay? Let's just kind of break this down and make it simple. I want to make one great trade on the prop firm today. I want to make one superb trade on the prop firm today. And I'm going to tell you exactly where it's going to be at right now. We have the S&P 500 inside this wedge. When this wedge breaks, this is where I want to get filled. That means, again, we have the red line touch of resistance, we fall back on down. Red line touch of the resistance, we fall back on down. Red line touch of resistance, we're starting to fall back on down right now. I want to see which way is this going to break. If the S&P 500 cracks this bottom trend line, we can fall back down to 520. We can make some, excuse me, we can make some great profits. If the S&P 500 breaks 525 and starts moving its way back on up, we can make some great profits. But what I'm looking for at this moment is I want to see which way is this wedge truly going to break. So to understand this in the most simple manner is you guys could see the way that I always like to think about it, guys, is I know this is a little bit of a silly-ish example, but I always like to think about it as like a big lake, okay? Let's imagine there's a big lake right here. And on the big lake, we know that the lake is nice and calm and smooth. We know if you have a big body of water, guess what? People are going to be playing in it. There might be a sailboat out in the distance. There might be someone wakeboarding, whatever. But guess what? As that water, all that millions of gallons of water get very tight, what happens? it turns into whitewater rapids, doesn't it? It turns into whitewater rapids as all this water is funneled into this very small area. How do you go from something so calm into something that's so wild? And that's because you put it in a very close little bottleneck. Now, that's the same exact thing that's about to happen over in the stock market here. The stock market, we have all this volume, and all this volume is getting bottlenecked closer and closer and closer until something gives way, until something gives up, until something again happens here. So I want you guys to realize that right now, hey, the S&P 500 is starting to fade and fall a little bit. The S&P 500 is getting some weakness. Guys, I'm actually going to start getting after it. I'm going to again get after it and see if we are going to get some weakness and see if this bottleneck is going to lead towards this reversal. And if we can make a quick, let's say $1,000 in profit, that's going to be awesome for us. So let's see if the S&P 500, we just cracked out of this trend line. I'm again going to be looking, I'm in on this play right now, seeing if this play is going to drop and fade and fall and see if we're going to be able to fade all the way back on down. Dek, how low can we go on down to? I'm going down towards, again, 520.65 VWAP. I want to see this thing fade all the way on down towards the VWAP if we can get it. So again, S&P 500 getting weaker, fading and falling, and let's see if we can stay on this fade and fall path here. Why are we going to fade and fall? Because we have cracked out of that wedge. We have the bottleneck's getting too tight, and then again, we're looking for that sell-off and that dump. Dek, what happens if we get back above the purple line? That's our stop loss. Stop loss would be if we get back above 523.50. Dek, why would that be our stop loss? Because we don't want to go back inside that wedge. We want this thing to fall apart now. We want this thing to fade. We want this thing to drop. We want this thing to get weaker. So again, that's my idea. That's my thought process. I want you guys to be able to understand exactly what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. I don't want you guys to ever say, oh, Dek, why is he doing this trade? Oh, Dek, why is he playing it like this? That's not what I want. Every single person here, understand what I'm looking at, understanding what I'm doing, understanding how I'm trading. So Dek, right now, we can't go back above that purple line. That purple line, guys, we cannot allow it to go back above that area, okay? Does that make sense? Well, Dek, what if we do get back above this purple area? If we get back above this purple area, we cut out, we move on, and we maybe wait to see if we're going to break on out in the future, right? And then we can go ahead and look for a reversal. But really, we know that at this time, we are underneath where our support line was. We already know that we bounced here, and we bounced here, and we bounced here, and we bounced here, and we bounced here. We are falling underneath support. We should see the sell-off. We should see the dump to our ultimate support line, which is the VWAP. Ultimate support, which is down here. That's again our main area. That's our main objective. Way down here, that's going to be our main focus next. We just had our level of support. We might again touch our support line, but then we're looking for the sell-off back on down. Okay? Right now, a little touch of that purple line. I'm not in on anything crazy right now. I'm not in on too big of shares. Dek, where would you get out? I would get out if we go back above at probably like that 523.60 mark at this point. Right? I'm not going to hold. I'm not going to go down $1,000+. Just a little heads on up, okay? So I am holding. I'm in on this play. I got to see, can we be able to hold this play and see if this thing can crack? I got in for a good, credible reason, but it's actually starting to break back on up. Got to be careful here, guys. I'm not going to hold if it goes back in the wedge. Just a little heads on up. There's a little upper shadow right now. Let's see if we reverse. So there's again a touch. So we can see right now we are getting that good confirmation. Dek, what's that good confirmation? We have hit support, hit support, hit support, hit support. This support line is now turning into resistance. Where we did have support is now turning into resistance. That purple line is holding up as resistance. So either we can add there or that's where we get out. So again, just a little heads up. We are still, again, following that same game plan. Watching to see, can we fade back on down towards that purple, the bottom VWAP. That's what we want now. If we go back above this area, we got to be careful. We got to get out. I just want to explain every trade I'm making to you. Explain them all. Guys, we are popping back on up here. Got to be careful. Not again, basically in my eyes, as I said, $1,000 just is my stop loss. I don't want to lose more than $1,000 on this trade. And again, if Dek, what if it bounces back on up? Then I'd probably even look for a breakout when it starts moving its way back on up here. So I got to see a reversal coming up soon. Still looking strong here. Trying to get back on up. Guys, $1,000 hit. $1,000 is my stop loss, as I said. $1,000 is my stop loss, as I said. So again, $1,000 is my stop loss. Stock again, hit it, reversed, now getting bounced back on up. I had a game plan, followed my game plan, but you know what? Right now, again, the stock's still doing what it wants. Dek, I'm going to take about 5 minutes. I'll probably look for one more trade if I can get it. If I can get one more trade, I will go after it. But right now, team, I am not, pulling the trigger on anything at this moment. Right now, it's now building back up on this wedge. Now, again, the wedge is actually looking like it's on the bullish side. because now it's back above this wedge. We got to see if it's going to be able to hold, and we're going to see if it can spike and squeeze now. So now the S&P 500 did get back on up. We might be hammering down again some buys here if this holds. I like my game plan. I like how I got in at the crack. I like how I got in at that area. I like how I got in at, again, looking for that opportunity to be able to bounce and be able to, or look for that crack on down. I don't mind that in any sort of way. I don't like, again, that I don't mind that trade. Again, please note, guys, as I have said a million times, I don't want anyone to think this is, again, not real money. Little heads up, traders. As I said this is my application for a test. So I don't want anyone thinking I'm actually down $1,000. I don't want anyone thinking I'm down $800. I don't want anyone thinking anything in that manner. Please remember, and please note right now, traders, that again, this is the application for a test. This is fake money. This is fake money so that I can get funded $100,000. Okay? So just a little heads up for every single person, especially if you guys are watching on YouTube and do not know, this is an application for me to be able to pass the test to then prove to get funded, okay? So just a heads up for every single person right there. I don't want anyone being like, oh, he lost $10,000. No, again, this is all fake. This is all fake money. It's a test to be able to get funded real money, okay? So that's how prop firms work. Prop firms work by you have to sign up, you take a test. Once you pass the test, then you get funded real funds, okay? So that's how prop firms work. Right now here, traders, we are still getting a little bit weaker. Back underneath this area, I gotta give us a little bit of time here. Come on now, let's see, are we gonna start fading? If we actually do start fading and falling, I mean, I do think it's right there. We kind of have like our strong resistance once again. Are we going to start cracking here? And if we do start cracking, I know we can fall back on down towards the VWAP. Like if we start cracking, I know we can fall back down to the VWAP. I know we can get weaker. My finger's on the sell button, guys, if it's going to happen. If we start again building some lower lows, if we start getting that crack, I know we can go back on down towards that VWAP area, 520. And that's where I do want to hammer down and be able to make some money. Not in on anything right now, just a little heads on up. Did go after one trade, want to be able to make this. Deck, what prop firm is this? This is One Stop Prop. One Stop Prop, again, you get $12,000 you can lose, and you only have to make $8,000. So you can lose $12,000, but you got to make $8,000. So again, you guys can sign up right now. You guys do get one free test when you sign on up. So basically, you get two tests. You can fail your first one, and you still have the second one for free. So guys, right now we are starting to fall here a little bit. Is this thing just gonna dump? That's the big question. Guys, it looks like it might. Guys, I'm gonna jump back in here again. I'm jumping back in here again. I'm giving this a chance. I'm jumping back on in here again. I'm gonna give this a chance in case this thing does get that sell-off, okay? So I'm back in on this play, going on the original plan here, looking for the sell-off and seeing if it comes back on down towards the VWAP. So I am ready to rock and roll, ready to see if this is gonna fade, ready to see if we're gonna fall back on down towards that VWAP area. I'm down. I'm in the green right now, down 25 bucks. Basically, my entry is right around 22.80. Just a little heads on up. Anything underneath that 22.80 mark is essentially where I will be in the green. Right now, another little lower shadow. I keep getting kind of caught up in these little fake out cracks. Look at this, guys. It looks like it's about to dump. Little lower shadow, bounces back on up. Here's again a little lower shadow, bounces its way back on up. Right now, team, the thing is we are underneath this area. We are still building lower highs. I'm trying to get that crack, but the thing is it keeps bouncing right back on up right after I enter. It's almost like a game of awful timing. Right now, team, I'm down $1,000. I don't want to hold this in case this thing goes crazy, guys. I got to get out and move on. I can't hold it. I can't hold and hope. I'm sorry, guys. I can't hold and hope. Basically, right here, I just had two awfully timed trades. Now, again, not awfully timed trades as in like, okay, hey, like you didn't have a game plan. You were just randomly gambling. Again, on both these plays here, on both stocks, we've had, if you guys are wondering. Now, again, there's no way of not showing you guys I lost. I lost on both those trades right there. But all I'm trying to do at this moment, and I'm just trying to make a clear-cut cookie cutter so you guys can understand it. Deck, why did you get in on this play? I got in because we had what? We had a dip buy and bounce play right here, 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 dip buy and bounce play right here. We also had very strong resistance, right? When we came up here, here, here. We have strong resistance there. We have dip buy support there. We have finally cracked our support line. We crack back here, we start fading and falling. We crack right here, we start fading and falling. I am expecting, and again, maybe I'm being naive, I am expecting that we are going to fade and fall back on down towards main support. We are cracking underneath support. We are cracking underneath our uptrend. I am expecting that we are going to see a fade and a sell-off. So the thing is, I'm expecting that we're going to hit and we're going to dump here. Or again, we hit right here and we're going to dump here. But both times, it just caught me up in a fake out little dump. Both times, it was a lower shadow and bounced right back on up. Both times, little lower shadow and bounced right back on up. So the team, both times, got filled on lower shadows and got back on up. But right now, yeah, if you're saying Dek, it's a little too choppy right here. It is a little choppy. But that's my idea. That's my idea. Now, Dek, whenever I will say this, whenever I lose twice like that, guys, I kind of do this. I kind of just close my eyes, shake my head around, and I delete all my lines. Because maybe my lines are off. Maybe my support and resistance is off. Maybe, again, those areas are off for me, right? That could be it. Those areas could be off for me. Those areas could be, again, the problem. Those areas could be the issue. But right now, traders, guess what? We're coming right back on down here. Now, what are the odds? What are the chances that this is about to, again, fade on down? What are the odds? What are the chances that this is about to sell on off? What are the odds? What are the chances that this is about to get that massive dump that I want to see? Well, team, it is, again, right next to this area. It is right next to this mark. What are the odds that this thing is about to fade and fall and crash and dump all the way back on down towards what mark? That 520 area. Well, traders, I got rid of that uptrend before, didn't I? I got rid of that uptrend area right now. Instead, I'm kind of looking at this. Bounce play, bounce play, bounce play. It kind of seems like now it's like that crash of 522.40 mark. Like, am I right or am I just late to the game? Like, am I right, or excuse me, am I right, but I'm just a little too early before? Am I right? Dek, we're going to go down to that VWAP. That crack is coming. That fade is coming. That sell-off is coming. You were just a little too early to the party before. Right? Could that be happening here momentarily? So again, the S&P 500. I know I've gone over, again, this play 3 different times already. I know it, or 2 different times. I know, again, I look for the dump, I look for the dump, I look for the dump. I am still, again, looking for this dump over on the S&P 500 because that VWAP is just so tempting. That's where the major dip buy is. That's where the major dip buy is. But this is where we have had blue line so far. Dip buy, dip buy, dip buy, dip buy, dip buy. So I kind of got rid of the uptrend. And now I'm saying, okay, here is, of course, the dip buy that we have seen. Crack of this area, we could definitely see that sell off back on down towards the VWAP. Where do I want this stock, or where do I want this ETF? I want this ETF, again, fading and falling back on down towards this mark. It does seem like we have very strong 522.50 support. That's kind of what it seems like right now. 522.50 is our main support line. If we can crack that, get that hard red candle, get that sell off, let's see if we can get that fade and that dump and that weakness. And here we go. We are starting to get it, guys. We are starting to get it. I am backing over on this play. We are backing over on this play at this time. I'm in on this time, seeing if we're going to get this crack. So I'm back in right now. Back in right now. Let's see if we can crack underneath 522.50, and let's just see if we can get this weakness here. So I'm back in right now, guys. Currently up again, 400, 300 bucks. Can we fade and fall underneath this area? 522.50. We got to stay underneath it. Right now, I'm up currently 400, 500, 600, $700. Let's see if we can get that sell-off back underneath 522. Dek, where's the ultimate goal? Ultimate goal is back on down towards, again, 520.90. 520.90 is the VWAP area, which has been our goal the entire time to see that sell-off. I went after the first crack, I didn't get it. Went after the second crack, I didn't get it. Looking for the third crack to be able to make all my money back and more. So right now, guys, we're at $1,000. We just made back our last loss. We could lock this up right now, but I do still think that we are going to fade on down towards that VWAP area. I think we might find a little bit of support, you know, maybe back at like 521.20. Guys, we're up $1,100, $1,200, $1,300. Guys, we're up $1,300 at this moment. Getting a little bit of the sell-off at this time. I like it. Little bit of the sell-off at this moment. It is a little choppy. I will say it's a little choppy, but I've just been looking for this dump for how long now, guys? I've been looking for this dump. I've been looking for the sell-off. I've been looking for this fade. Guys, there's $1,600. $1,600, guys. Now we're getting a little bit more of that fade. So now $1,600, guys. We have gotten a nice little fade, a nice little dump back on down. Little lower shadow forming. Got to be careful. Can we, again, keep on cracking on down towards, again, that VWAP target? VWAP target is our goal. That VWAP target all the way back on down towards, again, that like 520.90 mark is our ultimate goal. So we still technically want another like 60 cents. Here we're back up $1,600. Here's again $1,600 at this moment. Guys, can we keep on cracking? Now we're making this money. Guys, getting weaker and weaker and weaker here. Got a little bit of a bounce. I still think we're going to turn here slightly. Still think we're going to turn and fade. Guys, here comes that weakness. There we go. Now it's some, oh, baby. Ah! Bam! Now again, we're seeing that weakness back on down. Now again, we're seeing a little bit more of a drop up. $1,900, guys. I'm going to take that right there. $1,900 and just get myself back to where I need to be. Get myself feeling aroused and a little sexual today, guys. Get myself back to again saying, hey, Dek, you're a good trader. You can figure it out. Hey, you know what you're doing here. You're a little early. And guys, I got out, and before that bounce right there, we'll take it. We'll move on in. Woo! Okay. 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 You can do it, Dek. You can figure it out, Dek. You can get yourself where you need to be. All right, that's what I wanted. That's what I needed. That's just what I needed to do. I needed to do that to, again, get myself back to where I wanted here. Okay? All right. All right. I needed that. I needed that. And it's like, the reason why I needed that so much is just because, you know, I knew this play was going to turn. Like, it was like, it looked like we were dipping down. It looked like we were dipping down. It looked like we were dropping. It looked like we were dipping and dipping and dipping and dipping. And then it just kind of came on down to like, okay, I went after it once. It didn't work out. I kept a tight stop loss. I went after it again. It didn't work. I, again, kept a tight stop loss. And then again, the trade that actually worked on out, I again held tight and was actually able to just get myself back to profit, get myself back to green. And I'm okay with that. Get myself back to green, get myself back to profit, give myself a chance over on this play. So again, first trade, slightly off. Second trade, slightly off, right? You guys know it. But third trade was able to come out as a winner, get myself in the green the way I wanted to. Man, I didn't want that. I didn't want the embarrassing losses, guys. I didn't want the embarrassing losses of, hey, guys, here's a perfect... Oh, yeah. Guys, let's take a little recap how dumb I would have looked if I didn't make any money. Okay, well, here's a picture of a lake. Here's a picture of a lake here. And the lake is going to get a whole bunch of more energy. I'm down $1,000. And no, again, I knew I had to be able to come back. I knew I had to be able to get that bounce. I knew I had to get that opportunity for that little fade back on down there. So I'm happy again the stock is doing exactly what I did, and I really got out at almost the perfect entry as well. So again, good job. Way to be able to get ourselves there. FATN right here. FATN, new IPO. Just went on a $1 spike. Thank you, Craig, for the heads on up. Nate trades, I know, buddy. ZVSA. Nice little rip and run. Okay. Hey, ZVSA. Thank you for the heads on up over there, Rainbow Benz. I appreciate you, buddy. Man, so nice again. I lost 1,000. I lost 1,000 and made 2,000. So that was a little bit of a wild time right there. And here comes the S&P 500 down to our bottom area. So guys, here comes the S&P 500 back on down to our target. So there's that target that we wanted. There's the target that we seed. That's the target that we absolutely were focused on the entire time to get back down to the VWAP. And I'm good. I was able to do that, get myself back to where I needed to be. All right, a little bit of a bounce play off the VWAP right now. What do we have right now? Little side note. Traders, I would not take my eyes off of NAOV the rest of the day. NAOV, still, keep this on your watch list for the rest of the day. NAOV, keep this on your watch list for, again, the majority of the time to see if this stock is going to be able to squeeze, rip, and run. ZVSA, guys, if ZVSA keeps on going, your target is all the way up towards $2. $2 is where your target can be. So again, see if this stock can be able to squeeze on up towards around $2, and let's see if this stock can be able to spike and rip and run. So $2. Let's see if we can get our play back on up there. SXTP, same exact thing, 200-day moving average, 620 would be the target. Now, I don't think SXTP is going to get there. It just doesn't seem like it has that fire. But, you know, it's always great to be aware of it. NAOV, at any moment, this could have a random short squeeze. ZVSA, this could easily still get on up towards around that $2 mark. As for the S&P 500, it is going to float around the VWAP right now. Maybe a little bounce play off the VWAP, but I am not going to get in on anything at this time. I already, again, had $3,000. $2,000 I lost and then made back $2,000, which, again, put me back to where we started right here. So a lot of fun over on these trades. A lot of fun. Again, another morning that kind of just flies by, traders. In this very hot, active morning, we know, again, things have been insane. Overall, on my retirement account, guys, I have been able to make over $3,000 in profit off my retirement account, which is absolutely awesome. If you guys want to see this, this is my retirement portfolio right now. So far, again, I put in $60,000 in cash. I do have another $60,000 ready to go, but I do have VST, Netflix, Meta, Uber, Apple, Google, Bros, Amazon, Kava, Microsoft, TXR, HPLTR, and NVIDIA. So these are all plays that I am watching at this moment. You guys are, again, fully aware of them all. Okay? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we are not stopping this party this week. We are keeping this party going all week long as we get ready for, again, our Black Friday sale in spring. Yes, guys, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week, everything is 50% off. Everything is 50% off next week, Black Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So make sure that you guys are absolutely set, fired on up, and dialed in, because next week, every single person here is going to be getting 50% off Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, so that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. All right? Let's get ourselves excited. Let's get ourselves fired on up, and let's get ourselves ready to go. Lifetime membership, $1,700 off. Annual membership, $900 off. Semi-annual, again, $400 off. Monthly is going to be $80 off. So every single person next week, get yourself prepared, get yourself excited, and get yourself ready to rock and roll. Hey, so jacked on up, so excited, and I, again, cannot wait to see, of course, where this next big spiking, ripping, and running is going to be heading towards. Guys, I love ya. If you need anything at all, I am here for throughout the entire day. I do not go anywhere whatsoever. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Guys, I will see everyone back here bright and early tomorrow morning, but I will be here throughout the entire day for all traders, as you guys know, over on tradecaster.com. And guys, help me wrap this thing on up. Enjoy the gains, enjoy the profits, enjoy the enthusiasm, enjoy the energy, enjoy the love, and get on over here to tradecaster.com. Let's do it, team, in 3, 2, 1. Woo! I love ya, enjoy it, and I'll see you guys later on. I'm here all day. If you need anything at all, please let me know. Happy to help.